With feeling, we shall see. Uh, Welcome back to Let's Play Baldur's Gate. This actually ends up being a very good dividing line between episodes, although it's very annoying as we go live. We had some fuckery from either Comcast or Twitch in the last stream. Delays, frame drops, footage gaps, all kinds of shit. But um, from what I understand, if you're watching things sequentially, I don't know how it's going to work when I export the video to YouTube. Like, I assume that the video recording and the uh, export to YouTube, I imagine that should be unaffected, but it's hard to know. I see chat. I see Martin. I see Lone Wonder. Apparently Martin can't tell I'm live, but Lone Wonder can. I don't know if that's a good sign or not, but anyway, because of my understanding of where things went wrong and what you might have missed, just in case, I'll do a little recap of the end of the last stream. After clearing out the Cloakwood mines, we went and did a huge offload at High Hedge. Probably the last time we'll bother offloading there, because now we have access to Baldur's Gate and the superior shops in Baldur's Gate. But we did the big offload. We came out with about 85,000 gold. We cleared the bridge map. We got a quest from the second in command of the Flaming Fist, a man named Scar. He wants us to investigate the Seven Suns Trading Company, which we read about in Devayorn's letters in the bottom level of Cloakwood Mines. They have an agent inside the Seven Suns that is apparently compromising them. And he said the Seven Sons have been behaving oddly, selling off their profitable assets, making bad business decisions. So we need to investigate the Seven Sons. And then when we entered the city, we ran into Elminster again for the second time. And he talked at some length about how we have bad blood in us. And it's both bad and hungry. And if we try to turn our back on it, it's going to fight. But he thinks we have it in us to resist what's inborn. And he gave us the names Scar and Entar Silvershield as good people in the city who we can trust. I have no idea what the issue was, but as is always the first step in tech support, have you tried restarting? I did, and it seems like it worked. So fingers crossed it stays that way. Let's launch the game and get going. So what you missed, if the stream was truly fucking up, all you missed, I should say, is a big offload. I'll show you my gold total. We just sold off the huge amount of loot we got in Cloakwood, and we spoke with Scar, accepted his quest to investigate the Seven Sons, and we ran into Elminster at the entrance to the city. Well, hell. And chat confirmed for me. Were you guys able to see the Elminster dialogue? Because I think I can just reload the autosave and redo that if you didn't see it. So, chat, confirm that for me one way or the other while I load up the game. Did you see the Elminster dialogue or not? Because it was very interesting. I wouldn't mind redoing it, so, okay. You did not see it. Wow, okay. Okay. So let me load this. How far back can I go, actually? I might be able to show you. Okay. I can't show you the conversation with Scar, but I'll show you the journal entry. It looks like I can.
My honor is my life.
Show you the Elminster dialogue. So this is the bridge map. Right here is where we met Scar, and he gave us this quest, the Seven Sons. Scar has hired us to investigate strange goings-on in the Seven Sons compound in the southwest section of the city. Once we have completed our investigation, we are to report to him at the Flaming Fist barracks, which are located just west of the Seven Sons building. So all you missed, then, really, is the offload, crossing the bridge and that dialogue. We wound up with, like I said, 85,000 gold and change. Not a bad way to be heading into the city. So you can see the city is divided, I think, into a total of 7 sections. I think there's 6 around the edge, and the center is its own section. Anyway, let's enter Baldur's Gate. Finally. And we'll redo the Elminster dialogue, I don't mind at all. I should be able to buy anything I need, yes, Martin.
Oh, there, Wanderer.
Here's Elminster.
Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
I'm glad we can redo this, because this is significant, interesting dialogue. Good day to thee, young one. What a marvelous happenstance that we should again cross paths, especially in such a grand city as this. Ah, I see by thine eyes that thou hast no time for my wry banter. 'Tis true, our meeting was no accident, though I do honestly take pleasure in seeing thee again. It's because we have good reputation. His dialogue is different if we're evil. A pleasure I do not share. Leave me be, old man. Or, it is good to see you again. What brings you here? Option 2. Oh, all citizens of the Sword Coast eventually pass through Baldur's Gate, and I knew thou wouldst as well. Forgive my continued meddling, but I believe it is warranted, especially considering the pressures thou art no doubt confronting. My pestering of thee certainly pales in comparison to the influence thou hast felt from others, including thine own self. Gorion raised thee as best he could, but 'tis hard indeed to overcome what is bred in the bone, much more so in this case, I would imagine. So what is it you wish of me, or what do you know of Gorion? Option 2. He was long my friend, and we talked often, though less after he settled down with thee. He was quite the traveler in his day, though he never regretted his new role as foster father. He felt a stable childhood would better prepare thee for, well, the problems that would eventually come. He cared deeply for thee. I hope this was not lost on you. Bah! Gorion was weak. I have no desire to follow in any parental footsteps. Or, he was a good man, though I would prefer to walk my own path. Option 2. I was not suggesting that thou should do otherwise. Whatever the motives, independence is always a wise course to follow. My worry is that thy lineage is harder to escape than most. Thou hast bad blood in thee, though Gorion did what he could to teach thee well and true. Thou hast hungry blood within thee as well, and it will not let thee go without a fight. For better or worse, what's bred in the bone will be dealt with in time. I trust thou hast the will to face what is within thee. I will conquer all, whether from within or afar. Or, I know little of what is to come, but I will do what is best. Option 2. I am sure the future will be kind to thee. For now I will give thee my best wishes and a few names that will serve thee well. Scar of the Flaming Fist is a good man and well worth trusting. His superior, Duke Elton, is also a good sort. Both are to be believed when they speak. I take my leave and wish thee well. Journal updated, another encounter with Elminster. Again, Elminster has made an appearance, though he was a little more forthcoming with information this time. He apparently knew Gorion well and thought him a good man to care for me. He also spoke of bad blood and a taint that will consume me if care is not taken. What this means, I am not sure. I will heed his warning, though I have little time to dwell on it. He did give me some names, though, of people he feels are trustworthy. Scar of the Flaming Fist and Duke Elton. I suppose I can believe them if Elminster himself does so recommend.
Yeah!
Alright. So as we always do, let's clear and explore the exterior, although you'll notice we can't for some reason, even though there's no obvious visual barrier here, we can't explore outside the city walls. Lots more generic NPCs here than we're used to seeing. Doesn't matter a whole lot. Lucky Aiello's discount store. Gold! All generics. You're all useless, Yar. So we can head to the northeast segment of the city here. Not that I'm going to just yet. Gold ring. Imoen's gem bag. Please and thank you. How close is she?
Yes?
Less than 10,000. It's still going to be a while, but not horrible. And we'll easily get it before we're back in any kind of dungeon. Like, the next significant dungeon we need to do is, the dungeons under Candlekeep in Chapter 6, and I'm very confident that Imoen will hit Mage level 7 before then. Protection scroll, eh? I feel like it's curse. Yep. Curse scrolls don't sell for anything, so we'll just throw it on the ground and leave.
Yes?
Sorceress sundries. And a fuckload of commoners. No, we haven't been poisoned yet. You'll know it when it happens. Mick Feely. History of Kalimchan. Kalimchan is older. Oh, let's pause before
This
we read
city is a
book.
blight on the landscape. Better to have let the land grow wild.
Kalimchan is older than either of the other empires of the Sands, first settled over 7,000 years ago by the Gen, a humanoid race from the elemental plane of air. These Gen were known to be very magical, and during the course of their rule they developed many new spells previously not available in the plane of air. Yes, Lone Wonder! I'm glad you knew the song. The Gen prospered for over 1,000 years in Kalimchan, but their reign was ended by an invasion of creatures and minions from the plane of fire. Some say this is where the bitter hatred between Jinn and Ifrit started, though others contend this was just a result of a hatred that was already there. Whatever the cause, the battle was long and bloody and took over 100 years to complete. The Gen finally routed the attackers, but were greatly weakened in the attempt. They slowly declined, and the last mention of the Gen is just under 6,000 years old. For the next 4,000 years, Kalimchan was dominated by nomadic tribes of humans. Tribes from various places, Chult, the Shar, the Shining Plains, Chondath, even Alm and Cormyr, took turns dominating, only to be conquered by the next nearly identical tribe. Slowly, the nomadic nature of Kalimchan began to change. As explorers and traders from Alm, Waterdeep, and Cormyr discovered the wonders of the area, some tribes began to settle down and develop new means of support, like fishing, farming, or trading. These communities began to band together for mutual protection, and soon a civilization was born. It was only 1,300 years ago that the Shun Empire, now called Ilkhazar, came into being. I think I actually have read this, but I'll finish. The Shuns were a grand and glorious empire, and their excesses were the foundation of Kalashite snobbery today. They grew wise and powerful in the ways of magic, and ships and caravans bearing the Shun flag traveled across the realms. Shun himself, a particularly powerful mage, created a book of great power during this time called the Tome of the Unicorn. The exact location of the tome has been lost in time, but since the tome is 2 feet by 3 feet made of pure metal, it is likely to still be around, somewhere. 900 years ago, the Shun Empire abruptly vanished. A great magical upheaval was suspected at first, but learned mages of other lands dispute the claim. A force that great, they say, would have disturbed magical powers and beings throughout the realms, and that didn't happen. Sages who have studied the Shun at great length have reached no definite conclusions, but the most popular theories today center around a plague or disease that decimated the population. Today, the Shun impact on Kalimchan is still great. The grandeur of that empire is responsible more than anything else for the strong national character of Kalimchan today. The ruins of the Shun's greatest city, Monratavi Teshi Mir, can still be found in the wilderness to the west of the edge of the Forest of Mir. See below for more on Monratavi Teshi Mir. Since the fall of Shun, no force or people has risen to solely dominate the land. There are a half dozen or so major cities, each of which exerts its power over its own area. About 170 years ago, a man in Kalimport amassed a large army and declared himself Pasha over the land. Before that army could march, however, The representatives of each major city met and agreed to recognize the Pasha's authority in limited areas and pay a small tribute to him, enough to pay for the works the Pasha was expected to do. The oldest son of each Pasha inherits the title. If there is no son, the mayors of each large city select a new one. The current Pasha, Rashid Jenispool, has ruled for over 18 years and is the grandson of a Pasha elected by the mayors of Kalimshan 44 years ago. Are there games set in Waterdeep? Not yet. Not to my knowledge. Alright, we got more containers to loot. And oh yeah, let's talk to Mick Feely since he's named.
Hello, pal.
Speedy delivery coming through. Must inform the Grand Dukes of the Nashkel Mines' liberation. They must be told iron supplies will return to normal once trade routes are reliable once again. Speedy delivery coming through. Alright, Mick. Never mind that Mick is a racial slur against Irish people.
Hello there.
I'm sure they knew that.
Hello there.
Elf Song. Niklos. Avoid him.
Hello there.
Need something, stranger.
Oh yeah, and we can exit south, too. To the southeast area. Baldur's Gate, it might be
As
bigger
you will.
than I remember. It might be 9 zones, not 7. Elf Song, another entrance. Sunstone Gem. Ooh, the Thieves Guild. Not sure how we would know that without any signage, but that's okay. History of the Dragon Coast. This feels new to me. The history of the Dragon Coast is the history of money, particularly the darker side of the coin. Situated on the main trade routes between the Inner Sea and the Sword Coast, these lands never coalesced into a solid, coherent nation like Cormyr or Sembia. Instead, small petty city-states have risen and fallen, powered by greed and the most powerful merchant or pirate faction of the day. As a result, the Dragon Coast has always been the home of the smuggler, the pirate, the rogue, and the hired killer. It has been the place where those seeking to skirt the laws of more civilized nations to the north make landfall. It is here that the Red Wizards gain their access to the Western Heartlands, and where the Cult of the Dragon launches its plots to the south. And it is here that independent secret societies and assassin guilds have their greatest power. The last semblance of organized resistance to this trend was the reign of Varavan, last of the kings of Westgate. The monarchy of Westgate had long worked closely with the various mercantile and pirate factions, but Varavan attempted to stem the growing power of the merchant houses and petty lords. His sudden and mysterious death without acceptable heirs in 1248 DR opened the door for much of what now is commonplace in the Dragon Coast, corruption and treachery. It should be noted that while Varavan's name is still venerated in these lands, better known is Immerk, the greatest of the Inner Sea pirates, a brash and flamboyant rogue who united a pirate fleet beneath him and ruled from 1164 DR to his death in 1201 DR. Such it is in the Dragon Coast that good people are venerated, but the power of darker rogues is imitated. Well, in the original game, it didn't have those tags. They added them in the Enhanced Edition, which is usually nice, but that one doesn't make a lot of sense. There's absolutely no reason we would know that is the Thieves Guild. Keeksey Tavern. 3 entrances to the Thieves Guild. Alright, the map is clear. We've searched all the containers.
Helm, give me strength! Yeah!
Oh, and I was wrong, by the way. I actually checked it out while I was off screen. And, the paws of the cheetah are
By
perma-haste.
Helm!
So Aegantus is perma-haste. When we cast the spell, Aegantus is double hasted, which is crazy awesome. Alright, Lucky ALO's discount store. In we go.
Yeah!
Oh. Guards! Huh, I almost
As
forgot
you
about
will.
that shit. Alright, well, we're not gonna rob his shit
With
until we're ready to
Helm's
go.
blessing.
Then we'll do it with
My
something
honor,
fast.
as you will.
Aegantus. Alright, let's talk to Lucky ALO.
My prices are the best south of Waterdeep.
Hi folks, welcome to Lucky ALO's, where the prices are so low there's gotta be something wrong. Nobody sells it lower than me because nobody buys it cheaper. If you can find a price lower than mine this side of Kalimshan, the item will probably kill you. What can I get for you? 1, so you've got the cheapest goods around, let's have a look. Or 2, no thanks, you get what you pay for. So, these unidentified weapons he sells are this quarterstaff. If you buy it and identify it, it's a new weapon in the enhanced edition called the Ossifier, which casts bark skin on an opponent when you hit them. So you can spell buff your opponents by hitting them with this staff. Not advisable. The two-handed sword, which we also can't identify without buying it, is the Gold Digger. It's a two-handed sword +1 with a +4 damage bonus, but you lose gold every time you hit an enemy with it. So, no. Other than that, he's got tainted oils of speed, cursed protection scrolls, and a few other tainted potions. The answer is no. Don't bother with this clown. None of his shit is worthwhile. That being said, we can offload here. To the very small extent we need to. Alright. Everybody out?
Nature's servant awaits. For the group.
Helm, give me strength! As you will.
Not worth it. History of the Red Ravens. We've read that already. Let's grab that Chaucer gem. Why is he suddenly not upset? That's weird. Empty. Alright. And the ring. There we go. Alright. Put this shit in the gem bag, and we will move on.
By Helm!
Yay. Okay. Let's go ahead and talk to Niklos outside the elf song.
As you will.
Then we're going to go ahead and go.
Here, stop a moment. I've got a word or two you need to hear.
Hi, you're a fine group of mercenaries, are you? Leastwise, that's the word on the street, that you do the odd job here and there. I have a boss who'd like to have a word with you if you can spare the time. He don't ask for free, though, and here be 50 gold just to hear him out. 1. Move along, stranger. I've no time to dawdle with you. 2. 50 gold just to listen, a fair deal, lead on. 3, 50 gold may get one ear, but I have another to support as well. I'll go with option 2. A wise choice of action. Now just follow me and I'll show you the way to the guild. If you're asked, the password is Fafard. When you're in the guild, just look for the man named Alatos Ravenscar Thuobold. Niklos' master. A youngster named Niklos gave me 50 gold to meet with his master. I am to follow him to a nondescript building. If I am asked for a password, Fafard should be my response. Alright. So in he goes. I'm not going to do that yet. I'm not going to explore any other buildings yet. We're going to go to the northeast area. Because, like I said, we have a time-sensitive quest to start things off here in Baldur's Gate. Hi, Sauna. Been a while since you were around. Good to see you, friend.
Hello there.
Alright, to the northeast.
Could we have a moment of your time?
Marek and Lothander. Could we have a moment of your time? Not right now. What is it? First, let me introduce the two of us. I'm Marek, and this is my companion, Lothander. I thought it would be nice for you to know our names, because if you don't take our advice, you'll be seeing more of us too. I know that you've been taking an active interest in destroying the Iron Throne. Don't try to deny it. My companion and I are in the employ of the aforementioned throne. We thought it would be polite to give you one last warning. Stop interfering with our employer's business. You can decide to disregard this warning, but if you do, it'll be the last decision you ever make. See you later. That's right, you were. Sorry. Anyway, welcome back. It's good to see you again. 1. Make all the threats you want. We aren't the ones with one foot in the grave. It's anybody stupid enough to get in our way who will pay the piper. 2. Gee, thanks for the warning.
Yeah, mate.
2 assassins working for the Iron Throne have threatened us. Their names are Marek and Lothander, and they have warned us to back away from the Iron Throne. Merchants League Counting House.
With Helm's blessing.
Let's run around outside. See what we can find. Besides generic NPCs. History of the Last March of the Giants. We've read that. So we just got poisoned. The timer is active, if you were wondering. Marek and Lothander are our bad guys. You can see our accessible area here is quite small, but we should hit up this shop. A lot of containers in here.
My honor. Yeah!
No doubt the guards will be summoned if we loot them. Let's see what the storekeep has for sale.
Welcome to my humble establishment.
Show me a pretty bit of gold and you can have anything in the store. 1, I've got the gold, but have you anything I need? Or 2, sorry, but I'm keeping my coins to myself today. Option 1. He's got absolutely nothing I'd be remotely interested in this far into the game. That's kind of funny, but it is what it is. Do I have anything to offload? I don't. I've got a few gems. So we'll sell him those, and that'll be that.
Helm, give me strength!
Right, everybody
Yes,
else
O
outside.
omnipresent authority for the group.
Enchanted.
With Helm's blessing.
Loot as able. There's a lot to see in here. Nice. No aggro. No aggro. No aggro. No aggro. No aggro. No aggro. That one was a potion of mind focusing. We've seen that before too. It's kind of crazy.
Business has been poor, what with the iron shortage and all.
Nothing pulled aggro, so let's sell the things he'll buy. Let's identify these two. Well, the 4 things that need identification. We'll put the potions in Imoen's potion case to sell to someone else who likes buying potions. Topsider's Crutch is a ring of infravision. I don't believe I have any real need of another one. I think this is just vendor trash, but let me check to be sure. Ajantis is wearing 1. Yeah, that second ring of infravision is just vendor trash. Arrow of Dispelling. This arrow will remove the magical enchantments that its victim is surrounded by. That's interesting. Topsider's Crutch goes in the gem bag. Potions all go in the potion case. Just a basic mace +1.
My honor is my life.
We need to rest. Get some identify charges.
With Helm's blessing.
Arrow of Fighting. Alright. So it's kind of cool that he just let us
Business has
entire
been
shop
poor,
without
what
carrying.
with the iron shortage and all.
So he'll buy the mace +1, which is good. He'll buy the Topsider's Crutch, which is good. He will not buy the potions. I don't even think I have scrolls. Still, that was neat. Good work, fam. Let me see. All right. We're done here for now. We do have this one other home we can check out.
Yeah!
Cool ones. Full plate and packing steel.
My honor is my... Yeah!
Literally nothing.
Yeah!
You point, I punch.
What the heck? Oh. We did already successfully force it.
Full
Very
plate
good.
and packing steel.
It's empty. This home, apparently, is completely
Helm!
empty.
Yeah!
Alright. There we go.
As you will.
So we'll deal with the counting house later.
Yeah!
Which means it's essentially time to head back to the south. More to do here.
With Helm's blessing.
Let's try this little nondescript house.
Less talk, more fight. Squeaky wheel gets stucky.
By Helm! With Helm's blessing.
Girl. Alright.
My honor. Yeah!
Gold, but she calls the guards.
As you will.
Gold, but she calls the guards.
With Helm's blessing.
Gold, but she calls the guards.
With Helm's blessing.
Go upstairs.
With Helm's blessing.
Gold, nobody calling any guards. Alright. So we'll loot out the gold.
Nature as you direct.
Everybody else leave.
My honor is my
Jantis,
life.
get all the gold and run. Got it.
Helm, give me strength!
Like a boss. Alright.
With
Head down
Helm's
now.
blessing.
That's an entrance to the Thieves Guild. Not terribly interested in that at this early juncture. Shop of Silence. And we can go in. We should. Rogue.
With Helm's blessing.
A few containers. Let's see if they count as stealing. I don't think they do, but we've got Silence and we've got a Rogue.
Surface dwellers can be so stupid.
Basic ammo, which is actually... reasonably important. I'll give it to Vicky, actually. And we'll give some to Jahira. Not that it matters, but... Not this one. Potion of Strength and a couple of short bows. Throw that in the potion case. Let's check this other one. And let's chat with Silence.
Be ye friend or be ye dead?
Night children wayward, are you? Well, you are welcome here, so long as you keep your manners about you. There is a cost for each head kept safe, but I do not feel like charging today. Please, rest a while with no worries. Oh, we can rest for free. That's neat. Let's see what she's willing to buy. Not our arrows. Still have no scrolls. She will buy our potions. That's neat. And we don't have any gems. All right. Oh, yeah.
I'll speak when I wills it, not 'cause you're proddin'.
I forgot to look at what she's selling. I don't think she has anything I actually need. Cloak of Protection +1. I already have the only one I need. Dart +1, Sling +1. Don't need that. She does sell Potions of Master Thievery, which is significant. She sells Bullets +1 and Bullets +2, which we haven't seen before. But the flavor text is the same as a Bullet +1. Dilly dilly. And that's all shit we just sold her. All right. Out we go. All right, now let's head into the Elf Song Tavern.
With Helm's blessing.
I want to check for other generic
Surface dwellers can be so stupid.
homes.
I'm a fine-looking strumpet, ain't I?
I mean, you call yourself a strumpet. That never bodes well, but who am I to judge? We can't go in any of these homes. So why not? Let's hit the Elf Song next. This big building right here in the middle.
Yes, oh omnipresent
as you will.
authority figure.
Go in, people.
What you want?
Coturnus. Aye, you be fighters and mages and monster killers all, be ye? 1. We may not all be fighters and we may not all be mages, but each of us has a monster's death throes to our name. Why do you ask? No, sir, merely travelers armed for the road. Option 1. The roads be lined with bandits of every ilk and description, but the most fearsome be them monstrous hobgoblins. Do us all a favor and place a blade into their gut. You mean a strumpet, Carefree? It's a whore. A prostitute. A woman of ill repute.
As you will.
Whatever series of descriptors you want to use. Alright, let's see if we can loot. We can, but there's nothing there. So we got the bartender and Brevlik as far as named NPCs go. That's empty. That's empty. That just leaves this chest.
Yes?
Chest is also empty. Brevlik.
Hello! Shh. I mean,
Hello! Shh. I mean, hello. Might I have but a moment of your, time? Oh, this is exciting, isn't it? Oh, wait, you wouldn't think so. You're probably used to it. Ah, yes. Well, oh, how do I approach this? You are, for hire? I mean, I need a job done. Get my intent? Job done. Strictly hush-hush, I believe you would say. 1. Speak your mind, sir, so I might know your meaning. 2. Am I to understand that you intend me to do something I would not be proud to speak of? 3. I am not one who can be hired out of a tavern. Or 4. I have other business. Be gone. Option 1. I should like to procure your talents for a unique service, though it's not like you would have to do anything socially untoward. Well, perhaps a bit, though not so much untoward as illegal. 1. Illegal, eh? What's in it for me to take such a risk? 2. I'll have none of this, sir. Be thankful I don't turn you over to the guard. 3. I'm listening, though my ears don't hear so good lately. Perhaps I should test them with the rattle of coins. 4. What's the score, my little friend? Option 1. Straight to the point and as serious as the subject demands, certainly you are the cream of the larcenous crop. For retrieving but one object, I will give you 500 gold. No killing, and only the one item is to be taken. Dashing banditry, just like in the songs of bards. 1. I've no wish to be famous from a jail cell. Take your offer and be gone. 2. You can stop trying to sell me. I'm interested. Just tell me what the actual job is and why you were willing to take such a risk. Option 2. Oh, it's a marvelous trinket, a wondrously curious little toy from distant Lantern. What did they call it? Oh yes, a telescope, of all things. It's a misleading name for such an interestingly crafted artifact. Golden Extra Farseer would have suited its craftsmanship so much better. There is not another like it this side of the trackless sea. Most gnomes have a fixation of sorts, but I don't share the love of gems that possesses my kin. I prefer the feel of metal and the intricacies of the mechanical. Not that I necessarily understand the function, but it's not right for such an item to be locked away regardless. It was meant to be used and to be held by loving hands, and if those hands just happen to be mine, more the better. The telethingy is on display at the Hall of Wonders, and were it in the possession of anyone else, it might be purchasable. No doubt you know that the Hall of Wonders is an extension of the High House, the Temple to God. Being the god of artifice and invention, his followers take to revering mechanical devices, and will not part with an original at any price. It's not as though they make proper use of such things, keeping them behind locked doors where loving hands cannot explore their subtleties. The Telewhatsit was made to be used, not worshipped. It must be in the hands of someone who can truly appreciate it. Not to be immodest, but that someone is me. I suppose I might buy a replica, but would you wish a copy of a diamond? It's just not the same. 1. You would be advised to lower your standards before they land you in prison. The Hall of Wonders is nigh invulnerable, a veritable fortress. I'll not risk my good name on such a foolhardy task. 2. That is certainly a difficult task you've set before me, you windy little man, but I will accept the challenge. Or 3. 500 gold for all that, eh? This is not a bad offer, though I think you could do better. Option 3. It's a risky venture, I'll grant you that. Perhaps I can sweeten the prospect a little. I will add a magical item from my personal collection. It will be difficult to part with one of my treasures, but definitely worth it. Will it suffice for you? 3. It is a start, though not nearly sweet enough to take the bitterness from my mouth. What else have ye? Go with option 2 now. 500 gold and a magical item is pretty great. Wonderful. Oh, this is so bad of me. Well, I shall leave you to your preparations. It will certainly be a test of your mettle entering the hall. I imagine an experienced roustabout, such as yourself, will case the joint thoroughly, eh? Get the guards scheduled down and all that. Oh, if only I could be a part of it. It's thrilling, like the songs of legend. I'll meet you back here once the burglary is announced. Hee hee, it's too much fun. Larceny at the Hall of Wonders. We have agreed to steal a telescope for a gnome named Brevlik. The telescope is located at the Hall of Wonders. Brevlik will be waiting for us at the Elf Song.
You want some whiskey?
Welcome, travelers. I trust you will keep your weapons with your wits and not provoke trouble while here. It's the best thing for everyone. You'll find that the majority of our customers are well equipped to defend themselves, and if need be, the bar as well. Is there anything I can do for you? Yes. Apparently no, actually. Alright, let's leave.
Said something?
We'll tackle the upper floors later. I didn't miss them. I'm delaying them on purpose. Time now to head to Sorceress Sundries.
Yeah!
Halbazar Drin and Ordulinian.
Yeah!
Alright, so there is an upper floor. We'll deal with that in due time. Let's talk to Ordulinian first.
Yeah, mate.
Ah, weary adventurers, the roads of this fair city are lined with fools, are they not? And two of the greatest are Archeon and Nemphri, necromancers fighting over trinkets and baubles of little use or value. I assure you they are more trouble than they are worth. You are better off steering clear of them. Archeon and Nemphri. The priest Ordilinian has passed on a strange warning regarding two necromancers engaged in a long-standing but petty feud. Their names are Archeon and Nemphri, and I have been advised to steer clear of their meddling while in Baldur's Gate. And now let's talk to Halbazar.
Yes?
And who might you be then? Humph? Come to check out the wares of old Halbazar? Well, be quick about it, and mind you don't get fidgety when we talk payment. You knew when you came in the door that my wares were magical. Premium items demand a premium price. Let's see what you have then. Alright, so he's got the Thresher +2, which we're immediately going to buy and put on ProTag. With one rod of steel and another of bronze, this double-headed flail metes out punishment right and left. The weapon's carved wooden haft depicts scenes of battle in which champions of Helm, each wielding an identical flail, wade through a field of orcs, threshing them like so much wheat. Yeah, we'll take that. Dart of Stunning. The Dart of Stunning looks like any other dart, other than the fact that it seems to pulse slightly when held in the hand. The true effect can be seen when one strikes an opponent and they fall to the ground stunned. Dart of Wounding. This dart is coated in a deadly poison that will immediately seep into the bloodstream if striking an opponent with very deadly results. Bastard Sword +1, Longsword +1, Arrow +1. A single Arrow of Slaying. This arrow is twisted and black, almost radiating evil as if possessed by something larger than itself. It was made specifically to kill one type of creature and one type only. In this case, the unlucky being is the Ogre Mage. Slay Ogre Mage upon touch. Acid Arrow +1, Arrow of Biting. Arrow of Detonation is new. This arrow has a particularly debilitating effect on its victims as, upon impact, it explodes into a huge ball of fire and shrapnel affecting all within the area. Arrow of Piercing, no, we've read about those. Bolt of Lightning. We've read about that. Bolt +2. However, this bolt is imbued with magical properties which enhances performance in flight, almost as if the bolt was guided toward its target. And we got potions. Up to Storm Giant Strength, which is 24. I think we've seen all of these. Okay. Now we're talking new spells. Agonazar's Scorcher. Protag knows it, Imoen knows it. Okay.
Yes?
Ghoul Touch, Clairvoyance, Dispel Magic, Flame Arrow, Hold Person, Monster Summoning 1. Conjuration Summoning, level 3. Range 120 feet, duration 2 rounds plus 1 round per level, casting time 4, area of effect special, saving throw none. Hi, God of Myth. Baldur's Gate's going really well. With the casting of this spell, the wizard summons a random selection of 3 HD monsters. There's a 60% chance of receiving 1 monster and a 40% chance of receiving 2 monsters. The monsters appear within spell range and attack the spellcaster's opponents until the spell duration expires or they are slain. That's new. Let's buy both. Non-detection is new. Abjuration, level 3, range touch, duration 4 hours, casting time 3, area of effect 1 creature, saving throw none. By casting this spell, the wizard makes the creature touched undetectable by divination spells such as Clairaudience, Clairvoyance, Locate Object, ESP, and Detect spells, including Invisibility Purge. It also prevents location by such magical items as Crystal Balls and ESP medallions. It does not affect the No Alignment spell. Alright, we'll buy both of those. I need 1 Scroll of Slow for Imoen. Ice Storm, that's a new one. Evocation, level 4, range, visual range of the caster, duration 4 rounds, casting time 4, area of effect 15-foot radius, saving throw none. When this spell is cast, great hailstones pound down for 4 rounds in a 30-foot diameter area and inflict 2d8 points of cold damage to any creatures within the area of effect. Also, anyone that remains within the area of effect takes 2d8 cold damage each round for 4 rounds. Animate Dead. Necromancy. Level 5, range 30 feet, duration 8 hours, casting time 9, area of effect special, saving throw none. This spell creates the lowest of the undead monsters, skeletons or zombies, usually from the bones or bodies of dead humans, demi-humans, or humanoids. The spell causes these remains to become animated and obey the simple verbal commands of the caster, regardless of how they communicated in life. The skeletons or zombies can follow the caster, remain in an area, and attack any creature or just a specific type of creature entering the place, and so on. The undead remain animated until they are destroyed in combat, 8 hours pass, or are turned. The magic cannot be dispelled. The wizard can animate 1d2 undead creatures. Cone of Cold. Evocation. Level 5, range 0, duration instant, casting time 5, area of effect 17-foot cone with 90-degree arc, saving throw half. When this spell is cast, it generates a cone-shaped area of extreme cold originating at the wizard's hand and extending outward in a cone 17 feet long with a 90-degree arc. It drains heat and causes 1d4 plus 1 points of damage per level of the caster. For example, a 10th level wizard would cast a cone of cold, causing 10d4 plus 10 points of damage. It's good shit. Melf's Minute Meteors. Evocation. Level 3, range 0, duration special, casting time 3, area of effect the caster, saving throw none. This spell creates small globes of fire, 1 for each experience level the wizard has obtained, which are held in the wizard's hands in place of his usual weapons. The meteors can be hurled at targets up to 90 yards away and are treated as missiles with a +5 bonus to the attack rolls. Each meteor bursts into a 1-foot diameter sphere upon impact, inflicting 1d4 plus 3 points of damage, plus an additional 3 points of fire damage to any creature struck. The wizard may hurl up to 5 missiles per round. That's new. Hold Undead is new, I think. Let me check. Necromancy. I don't think anybody knows Hold Undead either. Oh, just kidding, we do. I need 1 for Imoen, though.
Yes?
Protection from Cold. Abjuration. Level 3, range touch, duration 1 turn per level, casting time 3, area of effect 1, creature saving throw none. The spell lasts no longer than 1 turn per caster level. When the spell is cast, it confers complete invulnerability to normal cold attacks and partial protection from exposure to magical cold, such as Icy Dragon's Breath, spells such as Cone of Cold, a Wand of Frost, Column of Ice, etc., absorbing 50% of all the damage dealt by such magical sources. I'm pretty sure nobody knows protection from cold. Oh, nope, Protag does. Imoen doesn't. So
Yes?
let's buy 1 for her. Alright, minor spell deflection, armor, burning hands. Now we're into shit everybody already knows. Knock! Let's teach Imoen knock. Imoen needs fireball. Imoen needs haste. Protection from normal missiles. Abjuration. Level 3, range touch, duration 1 turn per level, casting time 3, area of effect 1, creature saving throw none. By means of this spell, the wizard bestows total invulnerability to non-magical hurled and launched missiles such as arrows, bolts, bullets, darts, throwing axes, and throwing daggers. Note, however, that this spell does not convey any protection from such magical attacks as fireball, lightning bolt, or magic missile, nor does it protect against magical missiles such as arrows +1. Buy both of those. I don't think anybody knows Dire Charm yet, do they? Oh, Protag does. So I only need 1 of those.
Yes?
You're right, Imoen doesn't know Melf's Acid Arrow. What about Confusion? Nobody knows Confusion.
Yes?
I think we probably need to read up on it and buy both copies. Okay, and then he's got one. Oh, Lord. We got a lot of shit here. Confusion. Enchantment Charm, level 4, range 35 feet, duration 5 rounds, casting time 4, area of effect 15-foot radius, saving throw negate. This spell causes confusion in one or more enemy creatures within the area, creating indecision and the inability to take effective action. All enemy creatures within the area of effect are allowed saving throw versus spell with a -2 penalty. Those successfully saving are unaffected by the spell, whereas those who fail their saving throws will either go berserk, stand confused, or wander about for the duration of the spell. Wandering creatures move as far from the caster as possible according to their most typical mode of movement. Characters walk, fish swim, bats fly, etc. Any confused creature that is attacked perceives the attacker as an enemy and acts according to its basic nature. The spell lasts for 5 rounds. I don't want both of those. Oh, Ajantis can't carry anymore. That's the issue. Minor Globe of Invulnerability, Abjuration. Level 4, range 0, duration 1 round per level, casting time 4, area of effect 5-foot radius, sphere, saving throw none. This spell creates an immobile, faintly shimmering magical sphere around the caster that prevents any first, second, or third level spell effects from penetrating, i.e. the area of effect of any such spells does not include the area of the Minor Globe of Invulnerability. This includes innate abilities and some effects from devices. However, any type of spell can be cast out of the magical sphere, and these pass from the caster of the globe to their subject without affecting the Minor Globe. 4th and higher level spells are not affected by the globe. I want both of those. Monster Summoning 2. Conjuration Summoning, level 4, range 120 feet, duration 3 rounds plus 1 round per level, casting time 4, area of effect special, saving throw none. This spell is much like the 3rd level Monster Summoning 1 spell, except that this spell summons 4 HD monsters. There is a 60% chance of receiving 1 monster and a 40% chance of receiving 2 monsters. These monsters appear within spell range and attack the caster's opponents until the spell duration expires or until they are slain. Let's get both of those. Now, why he has 20 Chaos Scrolls, I don't know. I would only ever need 2. Chaos, Enchantment Charm, level 5, range 35 feet, duration 5 rounds plus 1 round per 6 levels, casting time 4, area of effect 15-foot radius, saving throws special. The effects of this spell are identical to the 4th level spell Confusion in all respects. The victims wander around as if in a daze, sometimes wandering away, sometimes attacking either friend or foe. If the victim is 4th level or lower, he does not receive a saving throw versus the effects. However, if the victim is 5th level or higher, he receives a save versus spell with a -4 penalty. The spell lasts for the duration or until a successful Dispel magic is cast. Let's get 2 of those. Sunfire. Evocation, level 5, range 0, duration instant, casting time 3, area of effect 15-foot radius, saving throw half. A sunfire is like a fireball, an explosive burst of flame which detonates with a low roar and delivers damage proportional to the level of the wizard who cast it. 1d6 points of damage for each level of experience of the spellcaster, up to a maximum of 15d6. The wizard gestures with his hand, and the entire area around him erupts in flames, striking all except for the caster. Creatures failing their saving throws each suffer full damage from the blast. Those who roll successful saving throws manage to dodge, fall flat, or roll aside, each receiving half. Buy it. Polymorph Self. Alteration. Level 4, range 0, duration 1 turn plus 3 rounds per level, casting time 4, area of effect, self, saving throw none. When this spell is cast, the wizard is able to assume the form of another creature. The caster also gains the physical mode of locomotion and breathing as well. This spell does not give the new form's other abilities, such as special attacks and magic, nor does it run the risk of the wizard changing personality and mentality. When the spell is cast, for the duration of the spell, the caster may transform into any of the new forms at any time and as many times as he wishes. The caster gains the natural attacks of the new form in some cases and may use weapons in others. The mental attributes of the wizard remain the same. However, all the physical attributes are attained from the new form. Also, any natural protections that the new form offer are conferred to the wizard, such as the resistance to missile and crushing damage possessed by the slime. Not bad, let's buy 2 of those. Teleport Field. So many. Alteration. Level 4, range 40 feet, duration 1 turn, casting time 4, area of effect 15-foot radius, saving throw none. The wizard instigates a teleportation effect that randomly teleports all enemies in this area for the duration of the spell. Teleport field is best used against multiple enemies, serving to confuse them and allowing the wizard to concentrate on activating his defenses. Buy it. Farsight. Oh, we've seen that. In fact, I think we might know it. My priests know it. My mages don't. Okay.
Yes?
So we'll buy the Farsight Scroll. That is not a brand new spell. Secret Word, Abjuration. Level 4, range 40 feet, duration instant, casting time 4, area of effect 1, creature saving throw none. When this spell is cast at a target creature, it will dispel 1 spell protection of 8th level or lower. The spells that are affected by this are minor spell turning, minor globe of invulnerability, spell immunity, spell deflection, spell turning, and spell shield. The target's magic resistance, if any, does not affect this spell. Nice. Contagion. Necromancy. Level 4, range 90 feet, duration permanent, casting time 4, area of effect 1, creature saving throw negate. This spell causes a major disease and weakness in a creature. The afflicted individual is immediately stricken with painful and distracting symptoms. Boils, blotches, lesions, seeping abscesses, and so on. Strength, dexterity, and charisma are reduced by 2. The afflicted character is also slowed. These effects persist until the character receives a cure disease spell. Hot damn, that's good shit. A lot of good spells here in the high levels. We can't even cast level 4 spells yet, but that's okay. Remove Curse. Abjuration. Level 4, range touch, duration permanent, casting time 4, area of effect 1, creature saving throw none. Upon casting this spell, the wizard is usually able to remove a curse on an object, on a person, or in the form of some undesired sending or evil presence. Note that the remove curse spell does not remove the curse from a cursed shield, weapon, or suit of armor. For example, although the spell typically enables the person afflicted with any such cursed item to get rid of it, certain special curses may not be countered by this spell, or may be countered only by a caster of a certain level or more. Now let's buy 2 of those. Greater Malison. Only 3 more spell scrolls. Ooh, Spirit Armor. Yeah, nobody knows that either. Enchantment Charm. Greater Malison. Enchantment Charm. Level 4, range 50 feet, duration 2 rounds per level, casting time 4, area of effect 15-foot radius, saving throw none. The spell allows the caster to adversely affect all the saving throws of his enemies. The effect is applied to all hostile creatures within the area of effect. Opponents under the influence of this spell make all saving throws at a penalty of -4. That's good shit. Let's buy 2. Odaluk's Resilient Sphere. Alteration. Level 4, range 40 feet, duration 1 turn, casting time 4, area of effect 1, creature, saving throw negate. When this spell is cast, the result is a globe of shimmering force that encloses the subject creature if it fails to save versus spell. The Resilient Sphere will contain its subject for the duration of the spell. The sphere is completely immune to all damage. In fact, the only method of removing the sphere is a successful dispel magic. Hence, the creature caught inside the globe is completely safe from all attacks, but at the same time completely unable to affect the outside world. 2 of those. And Spirit Armor. Necromancy. Level 4, range touch, duration 3 turns, casting time 3, area of effect 1, creature saving throw none. This spell is very similar to the 3rd level spell Ghost Armor in that it creates a corporeal barrier around the target's body for the duration of the spell. This spell, however, actually taps into the target's life force in order to create the barrier. The armor itself is weightless and does not hinder movement or spell casting at all. The Spirit Armor does not work cumulatively with any other armor. However, dexterity bonuses still apply, as well as magic rings and shields. While in effect, the AC armor class of the recipient will be set to 1, as if he were wearing plate mail. Also, due to the magical nature of the spell, he will also receive a +3 bonus to save versus spell. There is a danger, however, as when the spell runs out, the external portion of the spirit is temporarily lost, inflicting 2d4 points of damage upon the target. Yeah, we're never going to use that, but we'll buy 2 for scribing. Now we just got maybe some new wands to read about. Paralyzation, I don't think we've seen. When used, this wand shoots forth a thin ray of bluish color to a maximum range of 100 feet. When a creature is touched by the ray, it must save versus wand in order to avoid being stunned for 1 turn. Wand of Sleep, I think, is new. This wand will emit a gold beam of energy at its targets up to a maximum range of 60 feet, affecting a 15-foot radius. If the target creatures fail their save versus wand, they will fall into a deep comatose sleep for 2 turns. And Wand of the Heavens. This wand will cause a pillar of flame to shoot out of the sky and strike the chosen target. The flames will do 8d6 damage to the target, with ones taken as 2s, unless the target makes a save versus wand, in which case he will take half. The wand only has a certain amount of charges and will be destroyed when they are used. So there we go. Now there's still more. We need to give Protag the Thresher +2. And sell the basic little flail +1.
Yes?
Yeah, so now we'll offload. Sorcerer's Sundries should be our new one-stop shop, I believe. All right, now we've got a bunch of scrolls to scribe. Start with Monster Summoning 1. Protag already knew it. I'm an idiot. Oh, no, Protag just doesn't have any more space for new level 3 spells. My bad. Well, hold on. Let's split that stack because he's... Because he's going to get Intelligence 19.
You're a queer fellow.
Be able to memorize more. In the meantime, we'll let Imowen memorize monsters, or scribe. Monster Summoning 1. Come on, girlfriend. Are you kidding me? Quit being ridiculous. There we go. Next up is non-detection. Well, we'll leave it in Protag's inventory. In the meantime, we'll let Imowen scribe it. You're killing me, game. You're killing me, game. There we go. Alright, slow goes to Imowen. Protag already knows it. Right? Yes, he does. Oh, yeah. Good. Ice Storm goes to Protag for scribing. We don't have any level 4 spell slots yet, but that's okay. Animate Dead goes to Protag for scribing. Cone of Cold to Protag. Melts Minute Meteors. Sits with Protag, it's level 3. Hold Undead to Imowen.
You're a queer fellow.
Sigh. Come on, team. Imowen, you have one job. Protection from cold goes to Imowen. Come on now. Knock. Imowen's out of level 2 spells, so we need to remove one. Because her... What's one I am never going to cast? I'm never going to cast Luck. Let's scribe knock instead. And beyond that, let's memorize 2 charges of knock. Fireball for the young lady. Haste for the young lady. And let me look at her level 3 slots. Because I want haste and I want slow. Like, way above and beyond literally anything else. Right. Protection from normal missiles. Let's split that until Protag's intelligence goes up. Oh, alright, this one is just for sale. So we'll sell it back. It's never going to be worthwhile. Mel's Acid Arrow. That's level 2. Is it better than anything she currently knows? Certainly beats Detect Evil. So we'll remove that and learn Mel's Acid Arrow instead. And Dire Charm. That's a level 3. Never going to bother with Vampiric Touch. Let's lose that. Come on. There you go. And Dire Charm has its uses. Alright, now the Jahira Scrolls. Confusion. Pass that one to Protag. Pass the second one to Imoen. Minor Globe of Invulnerability. Protag, you're up first. Ah, the power of Quick Load. Let Imoen learn it too. Monster Summoning 2. Protag, you're up first. Nicely done. Chaos. Protag, you're up first. Ha 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 ha! Load. I ain't buying more scrolls. And Imoen. Oh, come on now, fam. Sunfire. That one's just going to be Protag. Anything that's 1 copy obviously goes Protag, because he gets to keep his spellbook over to next game, unlike Miss Imoen. Alright, we got 2 polymorph cells. Protag, you go first. And Imoen, you go second. Farsight. Let Protag learn it. Not that anyone cares. Useless fucking spell. Oh, that's Teleport Field. My bad. That's a good one. This is Farsight. Teleport Field has its uses. Farsight's dumb, but we'll take the experience. Secret Word. Get after it, Protag. Contagion. Get after that one, Protag. Remove Curse. Protag, you're first. Imoen gets this one as well. now. All right. Let's just go ahead and pass them all. Greater Malison. Odaluke's Resilient Sphere. And Spirit Armor. Attaboy Protag. Pass these last 3 to Imoen. And Quick Save. Spirit Armor. Greater Malison. And Odaluke's Resilient Sphere. She can scribe them all. So I did pretty well there. I'm just going to sell back the protection from normal
As you will.
scroll I don't need. And call it good. All right. Well, nothing left to buy at Sorcerer's Sundries. Good news being thorough in the first 4 chapters. Tater, hey, how are you? Good to see you. Finally turning back to chat. Why don't I temporarily raise her intelligence to let her scribe those spells? Because it doesn't really matter. She's got all the spells I want her to actually cast, and the experience is trivial. And she doesn't get to port them over to the sequel. If Protag, on the other hand, if after finding the intelligence manual, there's anything Protag still can't scribe, I will use intelligence potions to let him scribe everything because his spellbook carries over. Imoen's doesn't, so I'm not nearly as worried about it. Okay, there we go. Need to check on something right quick. Okay, no. Let's head upstairs now in Sorcerer's Sundries and be ready. We're going to fight. We've got a fight upstairs.
Good
Yes.
on you if you saved the day.
Let's do haste.
My honor is my helm. Give me strength. Yeah.
I don't know why haste didn't work on Minsk. Hold on.
Yes.
My honor is my life.
What now, I wonder?
Oh, it's free
Helm.
action.
Yeah.
That's why. All right, well, that's fine.
With Helm's blessing.
Nemane. Oh, look, what a cute little party invading our space. We were preparing a ritual and you all but ruined it. What do you mean your space? This is a store and I'm a customer. 2. I'm sorry, am I interrupting something? Option 1. Thank you for that wonderful display of simian logic. Now scram. What's simian? For your information, a number of important sociological and psychological theorists have posited that stores exist in an intermediate space, neither private nor public in nature, but combining elements of both. Displays in store windows, for instance, can best be viewed as mental constructs projected onto the public consciousness as a means of engendering mass conformity derived solely from the supposedly private domain of consumer choice. That one. Ack! It's enough to drive one mad! Make it stop! Make it stop! Alright.
Nature's servant awaits.
Hit him with an insect swarm, Jaheira.
You're a queer fellow.
Hit him with slow. Oh, we don't.
By helm!
We haven't rested, so we don't know slow. Whoops. Alright. Well, everybody who's not named Jaheira, just fuck them up. How about that?
Go for the eyes, fool! Go for the eyes!
Oh, shoot. That's the other buff I need.
Jalcales?
That's right. These guys like to cast horror, so.
My honor is my life.
Vicky, do a remove
With
fear.
Helm's blessing.
Now we should be good.
Nature's servant awaits.
Helm,
Night Singer.
give me strength!
You're a queer fellow.
Fuck you.
By helm!
My blade will cut you down to size.
Go for the eyes, fool!
My
Go
honor
for the eyes!
There's a level up sound. It's a Jantis. Alright.
Now I wonder.
Spider spawn. New spell.
Helm with Helm's blessing.
The fight is the only thing up here. Wait, what the fuck? Why is the Jantis taking damage? That doesn't make any sense. Alright, here we go. A couple of emails I've been steadfastly ignoring. If you'll give me a moment. I could take the daggers, but why? They're worth nothing. And we've already done most of the Baldur's Gate purchases too. Like, there's very little left to do in terms of buying things. All right, level up, Ajantis. Paladin level 7. Saving throws down. Thaco down. Lay on hands up by 2. 12 HP and 1 point of lore. Very solid, my man. Now it's double the experience to level up again, from 75,000 to 150,000. So he's not gaining levels anytime soon. That's okay though. All right, here's Protag. Mage Robe of Fire Resistance. Pass to Imoen. Oh, he doesn't have an Identify charge. Well, that sucks. Ring of Clumsiness, the Jester's Folly. The most notorious owner of this ring made a substantial living exploiting its cursed nature. Gregoria the Fool, a jester by trade, would use his incomparable sleight of hand to switch this ring with that of a patsy taken from his audience. The rest of his performance would involve the mocking of the newly clumsy individual. Much to the delight of their comrades, the ring was removed by a method known only to the wily jester. Only once the stooge had promised no reprisals for the treatment he had received, though Gregoria frequently still had to make a hasty retreat. His last known performance was rumored to have been an ill-humored mage in Zental Keep, a show from which he did not flee quite fast enough. Oh, cursed items are just annoying and dumb. Alright, we got a wand. We'll need a spell charge to identify. Scrolls of Identify and Luck to toss in the scroll case and sell. Good thing I've found a place I can rest literally for free. Mage Robe of Cold Resistance. Dagger +1. Mage Robe of Fire Resistance. Mage Robe of Electrical Resistance. Dart of Stunning. Now let's quick save and let's learn Spider Spawn. Conjuration Summoning. Level 4, range 120 feet, duration 6 rounds, plus 1 round per level, casting time 6, area of effect, special saving throw none. Upon casting this spell, the wizard conjures several spider eggs into existence, quickly producing fully grown spiders that remain under the wizard's telepathic control. The type of spiders that appear depend upon the level of the wizard casting the spell. 7th, giant spider. 9th, phase spider. 12th plus sword spider. There is a 20% chance that 2 spiders of the proper type will appear instead of just 1. These spiders will remain under the wizard's control until slain or the spell duration expires. Well, that's good shit. Alright. Let's go rest for free at Silence's shop.
Yeah!
Let's sell what we can sell before we do that.
Yes?
Let's go to Silence's shop to have a rest. It's free. Why wouldn't we?
Yeah!
Yeah, my buffs are all wearing off too. Alright, Silence.
As you will.
It's really fucking awesome. that
I'll
you let us
speak
rest
when
for
I
free.
wills it, not 'cause you're proddin'.
Boom. Alright. Let's ID the wand. You got this, protag. It's a wand of fire. Ooh boy. Let's go sell that off and then we will continue exploring this segment. Yeah, so my big aspiration to finish Chapter 5, that ain't happening. I could stream for 7 more hours. I will. We're not going to finish exploring the city. It's big. I'm going to stream for like 7 more hours, but we're not going to finish exploring the city. Just, like, be aware of that.
With Helm's blessing.
Yes?
Sell the wand to Halbazar. Let's get out of here. Hoorah. Maltz's Weapon Shop.
With Helm's blessing.
Got a generic home here. It's locked.
You point, I punch. Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
With Helm's blessing. My honor is... Yeah!
Nothing on the ground level.
Yeah!
History of the Bell in the Depths. I think we haven't read this. One of the great and mysterious sites in the Moonsea area, the Bell in the Depths, is connected with legendary Northkeep, an island kingdom that was the first great citadel of humankind in these cold lands. Northkeep was a great and magical city, and it was under the protection of these magics that humanity first began to press back the orc hordes and take command of the sea. The power of Northkeep made it an obvious target for orcs, giants, and other evil races. However, these creatures were not inclined towards sea actions, and Northkeep seemed safe until the day when, according to legend, 40,000 inhuman mages, shamans, witch doctors, and priests of all foul races gathered on the northern shore of the Moon Sea and began to chant, bringing the vengeance of their gods down upon the human interlopers. The gods, at least some of them, came and destroyed their priests for disturbing them, but also sank Northkeep beneath the waves. The upper reaches of Northkeep, its slender, now broken spires, can be seen beneath the water by boats that sail nearby. This is not attempted often, however, as the region is said to be haunted by the original defenders of Northkeep, seeking company in their watch over the cold lands. On fog-ridden nights, the bells of the tallest towers, despite being submerged, can be heard as far away as hills far. Ah, creepy. I like it. Check all the others. There's a dagger. Dilly dilly. A necklace. Hey, it's something. Gold. It's something. I'm always harping on the fact that something is literally infinitely more than nothing. But off
Helm.
we go.
Yeah.
Dilly dilly. Let's
As
head
you
to
will.
Maltz's weapon shop. Oh, well, sorry, Carefree. I read it again. General store. Malt. Ah, he's just running the
By
shop out of his
hell,
house.
as you
Like
will.
a boss. Let's check upstairs first.
With Helm's blessing.
We got gold. That's it for the top level. He will call the guards
As you will.
on any looting we do with him, so let's check his stash.
Welcome to my
sell what we
humble
can,
establishment.
and then loot. Hello there, I'm Malt. I know my place doesn't look much like a store, but I think it suits my purposes quite nicely. What is it that you'd like? He's got absolutely nothing remotely interesting. And he won't buy things I'm trying to sell. All right. Well, everybody who isn't a Jantis
Yes,
leave.
As you direct.
My honor is my life.
Sweep the room, boyo. Got gold. Oh, that one's locked. That one's also locked. JK. Mint,
Cool one.
come back.
Butt kicking for goodness.
See if you can open some shit. Okay. Well, let's
I'm gone.
You point.
Get Immerwin out of the
gold
way.
plate and packing
There we
steel.
go.
Butt kicking for goodness.
All right, boyo. Got that one. Got that one. Now Ajantis can hit all three, and we can leave and never come
My
back.
honor is my life. Yeah.
That's the dream. I like making the paladin steal shit. Something poetic in that. Potion of perception. Alright.
Yes?
Helm. Give me strength.
Noise.
Yeah.
Alright. And we got a house.
Yes?
I'm gonna hit the restroom, grab a drink, be right back. Oh wow, I have missed a lot of shit on here. I need a moment. I've been ignoring my phone, which is usually the right call, but all right. Now we're heading into this house. Oh, yes.
Less talk, more fight. Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Carefree, I'm never really going to wind up
As
using
you
the
will.
flings. Or at least probably not until the expansion, so I'm not too worried. Archeon!
With Helm's blessing.
Let's loot the house.
My honor is my life. With Helm's blessing.
Head upstairs to Jantis.
Yeah!
Oh. Our mage bro apparently has an ordinary common wife. Locked, locked, locked. Everything's locked. Try Minsk first, but we know
Cool
knock.
one. Full plate and
Helm,
fucking steel.
as you will.
You point, I punch. Butt kicking for goodness!
Success. 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 I feel like she might call the guard, so I'm going to send a Jantis up there.
Butt kicking for
By
goodness!
Helm! Yeah!
Fucking awesome
As
for
you
my
will.
haste. Potion. Gold. Dagger. Don't bother. Potion to the potion cave. How's her XP? Under 9,000.
With Helm's blessing.
Medium shield +1. Dilly fucking dilly.
My
All right,
honor is my
let's
life.
talk to Archeon.
Yeah, mate.
I've got a dirty deed for you. How about you go down into the sewers and bring me up a body? Now, I don't ask questions about how you come about them, and I don't want any questions about what I use them for. Bring them to me when you find them. All right, good night, Martin. Thanks for hanging out so long. It's really good to have you for a long stream. A corpse for Archeon. A necromancer named Archeon is in need of corpses and has singled me out for the task of finding one. According to him, the sewers are the best place for that sort of thing. If I were to decide to procure one for him, I can find him again in his house just south of the Elf Song Tavern. Very interesting. All right. So we've more or less done this map now, but except the Keeksy Tavern and the Thieves Guild. Let's head back to Sorcerer's Sundries, because we've actually got
As
some
you will.
stuff to offload. And if you look closely, you can see sewer entrances right here next to Sorcerer's Sundries, which is our next destination. We're heading into the sewers to get Archeon a corpse. Because reasons. Here we go.
Yeah!
Yes?
I don't think literally anyone is carrying anything for sale except Imoen, which is nice. Yep, Sorcerer's Sundries basically replaces High Hedge, and it's a hell of a lot easier to get to, and you don't run any risk of getting bum rushed by gnolls or skeletons. It's great.
Yeah!
Now there are several entrances to the sewers. I actually want this one over to the west. Let's let everybody catch up, and we will head on down. We're gonna fight carrion crawlers down here. They're not terrible, but they can paralyze if they do hit.
Speak up.
We're gonna get
What you
thrown
want?
into that fight more or less immediately, though. So let's cast haste.
Helm, give me strength! By with Helm's blessing.
Bam.
Time for a bit of the rough and tumble.
So some puny surface dwellers have come to their death. It'll just be extra treasure for my collection. My pets have been causing much anguish in your surface realms, haven't they? They have been so useful at collecting the surface pinklings. My pets use the flesh for food, and I get the pretty treasure. My pets kill these intruders. Focus on the main turret.
Time for a bit of the...
Yep.
Sashin Star's Ruby Ring. Ooh, it's a quest item. And a scimitar. I think I'm out of identified charges on everybody. I'm going to keep that out of the gem bag since it's a quest item. We'll be able to rest
My
down
honor
here
is my
once we kill the
life.
carrion
Go
crawlers.
for the ice boom.
Helm, give me strength! With Helm's blessing.
I would have sworn I saw another one up
Go
there.
My
for the
blade
ice
will
boom.
cut you down
Go
to
for the
size.
ice.
Sure did. Alright. There we go. Dilly dilly. Let's rest.
Go for the ice boom. Go for the ice. Rusk!
Try again. Perfect. Alright. ID that scimitar. Scimitar +1. Vendor trash. That's fine. Now let's explore the sewers. Let's start in the southwest and go clockwise. Absolutely nothing. Next tunnel. Bodies. I'm guessing this is the victims of the ogre mage and his pets. Ruby ring and a male body. Well, Minsk will carry that. The ruby ring will go in the gem bag. The unnamed ruby ring, I should say. This is a dead body. Weight 185. Alright, we'll finish looting this area. We'll turn in the body to Archeon.
Male, fetch me something to eat.
Potion of magic protection and gold. Just stick that in the potion case. Ninjato. Male body and gold. Ninjato +1. Saito Kagizu, or Cat of the East, as the thieves of Athkatla called him, brought several of these ninja swords with him when he arrived in Faerun. They were part of his personal collection, Ninjato, that he either collected from rivals or designed himself. When he died, his mistress gave away the swords to her other lovers, all of them powerful thieves in their own right. Okay. We got one last container over here. 2 male bodies. Gold and a tainted oil of speed for the potion case once we run back. Alright. Oh, hello, bitches.
For the glory of Helm!
Jalcales?
By Helm!
4 of you. That's a hell of a respawn.
Nature's servant awaits.
That Jansen's got held. That could be a problem, but I think we can kill the others fast enough that it shouldn't matter. Oh, Protag got held. That's not good.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure. You've attacked.
My
for the
blade
eyes,
will cut you down to
For the
size.
eyes!
Nature's servant awaits.
Alright. Now let's just rest.
My honor is my life.
Clear the rest of this map. I don't think there's any other loot at all. I think it's literally just clearing for the sake of clearing, but that's okay. We've been doing a lot of that the whole game. Back to center. Could be more carrion crawlers. Apparently they respawn. Not this time. Hi,
My blade will cut you down to size.
buddy. Hi, buddy.
Go for the eyes, fool! Go for the eyes! Rusk!
Yes?
Helm, give me strength!
All y'all motherfuckers need Jesus.
As you will.
That's just a sewer exit into a completely different city segment.
With
oh,
Helm's
shit.
blessing.
Should have quick saved before going up. My bad.
For sure!
That's right, these guys aren't really that dangerous. We can fight them again. We're not going to fight that one this time. Probably deal with it as respawns later. We can go to a different section of the sewers there. Not going to actually do that, but it's an option. Gross. Die.
Go for the eyes, fool! Go
All
for
three of
the
you.
eyes! Rusk!
For the fallen!
Oh, they tagged Protag. Vaguely worrisome.
For the fallen!
Be alright. Alright. Same thing. Just go clockwise. We got 3 non-starters and 2 explorable tunnels. Let's hit the ones we can explore. This one is a dead end. Let's go hit the other. Oh shit, a phase spider. Just pause and let it warp in.
My honor is my life. For the glory of hell!
Alright. It's pretty obvious we're gonna connect back here, but we've got 2 surface exits here. And those
Yeah!
would be the other 2 we saw on the map we were exploring. Alright.
Yeah!
Apparently we have a whole sewer system to explore, as well as the city proper. 2 more sewer exits here. Dilly dilly, as they say. Oh, okay, maybe just 1. That's a new map. Don't want
With
that.
Helm's blessing.
Let's stick with this one for now. Stick with our clockwise pattern. Another exit. Another new map. No, thank you. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah!
Another intersection. Another exit. Another new map. Again, no thank you.
Yeah!
Let's hit this one clockwise as well. Non-tunnel. This one looks explorable. Let's check it. Nothing there. Good. This one looks explorable. Nothing there. Good. Alright. Now you can kind of see everything's about to close up and connect back, and we're about to be done with this sewer map. Which is good news. Back to this intersection. We go here. We're back to where we first entered. We can then take this one. Phase spider. Die, fucker. We get another intersection right here. This one connects back here. This tunnel connects back here. Got 2 non-starters. We have yet another exit. Isn't a bad one.
With Helm's blessing. With Helm's blessing.
And then we've got this final tunnel here, which just connects back to our very first entrance. Alright, let's go to Archeon's house and give him his body.
Yeah!
Alright, here we go.
Speak up, speak up!
Ah, ripe one. You have done well there, haven't you? Here's 250 gold pieces to relieve the stink of it all. Ah, Nemphri'll have that ring yet. Archeon the Necromancer has his corpse, and I have some more gold. Alright. So we're done with this area, like, completely.
Yeah!
We managed to fully explore that one before triggering any time-sensitive quests. The door to this house is rotting off its hinges, so you assume the house has been abandoned for years. The central area. We'll make a fresh hard save here. We're actually exploring a brand new city map. I need to give my dogs their dinner. So, if you will indulge me for another short hiatus, I'll be right back. Alright, here we go.
My honor is my life. Helm, give me strength!
We've entered at the southeast corner of the central Baldur's Gate map.
As you will.
Cool ones. Full plate and packing steel.
Send Minsk first.
Butt kicking for goodness!
We've got 3 little houses here. Let's check the top floor.
Full plate and packing steel.
Empty. Gold.
Full plate and packing steel.
Potion. No hassle. I like it. Gold. Gold.
I serve the flaming fish.
Alright, we need a Jantis to do
Full
the rest of
plate
this.
and packing steel.
We need his speed. Probably should have offloaded. but
My
it doesn't
honor
really
is my...
matter.
As you will. Yeah! Helm with Helm's blessing.
Actually, before I even forget. Yeah, Baldur's Gate is 9 sections, not 7. We have explored
Yeah!
one of them. We're now trying to tackle number 2.
As you will.
Yes?
Awesome. Alright, now we'll head back to the center section. There's no travel time between sections, which is good.
Yeah! As you will.
Lead with
Cool
Minsk.
one. Butt kicking for goodness!
Good on you if you save the day.
Full
Top
plate
level first.
and packing steel. Butt kicking for goodness!
The hope is not to have to send any mages. History of the Zentarim. To Zentsworth. Much confusion exists in the realms regarding Zental Keep and the not-so-secret society known as the Black Network, or Zentarim. The two are closely tied, such that the speaker may refer to one when meaning the other and still be clearly understood. In general, both mean trouble. Zental Keep is a walled independent city on the western shores of the Moon Sea. It is one of the most evil cities in the realms, a blight on the north and a haven for evil groups, plotting manipulators, dark religions, and foul practices. Its rulers seek to dominate the lands around it, including the Dragonspine Mountains, Ulash, Voonlar, and the neighboring Dales. The city of Zental Keep and its armies, known as the Zentalar, to make matters more confusing, have destroyed Teschendale, come close to destroying Daggerdale, and for a long time had an agent ruling Shadowdale. The Zentarum is an organization of evil priests, wizards, and inhuman creatures bent on controlling all the trade and power between the Sword Coast, meaning Baldur's Gate and Waterdeep, and the Moonsea, including the intervening lands of Cormyr and Anarok. Its aims in the Moonsea area are the same as Zental Keep's, and the two factions work hand in glove, often sharing the same membership. The Zentarum have a more far-reaching effect than Zental Keep, though, and have agents throughout the north. In addition, the Zentarum are not limited to Zental Keep itself and maintain a number of fortified outposts. Their rulership has spread with the passing years. In addition to being the dominant force in Zental Keep, the Zentarum control the Citadel of the Raven and Darkhold, two important castle complexes. Over the years, more power has been moving away from Zental Keep, filled with a lot of unknown and untrustworthy flunkies, and into these more secure areas. Within the Dalelands area, Zentarum smells of Zental Keep and vice versa, but in reality not every keeper, yet another name for a native of Zental Keep, is of the Black Network, and not every agent of the Zentarum is from Zental Keep. Adventurers should watch who they trust as a result. Hold on, I got a lot of push notifications. But nothing serious. Good. Successfully forced the lock, but we got the guards called.
I serve the flaming fist!
Ruh-roh.
I serve the flaming fist!
Yep. Alright, we're gonna need a
Butt kicking
chance
for
for that.
goodness!
Not sure why she's so triggered by that one. Now let's loot the other two first, since I don't think she'll see us. Maybe we can get this one and get out in time with Minsk. I'd like that. We'll see.
I serve the flaming fist!
Nope.
Butt kicking for goodness!
Oh. Oh, but now she's leaving. Praise Jesus. Alright.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick!
Bye-bye. Potion of Mirrored Eyes. We've seen those. And that's it for this house. Alright, good. Don't even need to come back with the Jantis. That worked. Give Imoen the goodies. Let's check her experience. We're within 7,000.
My honor is my life. With Helm's blessing.
Cool! Full plate and packing steel.
The third random lootable house in this section.
Full plate and packing steel.
One thing I really,
Squeaky
really
wheel
liked
gets
about
the kick.
Skyrim, I never really took advantage of it in my playthrough, but was the fact that if you killed witnesses to crimes, your bounty disappeared. This game needs some of that. If there's one person in the house who sees you and wants to report you to the guards, if you kill them and nobody else saw it, why the hell would you take a reputation hit? Right?
Butt kicking for goodness!
See what I'm saying? It's unlocked. Can we get out in time? We can. Fuck you, guards. Dagger to Protag, gem to Imoen. It's a dagger +1. That goes to Imoen for future offloading.
Helm, give me strength!
That was actually really easy. The fact that we didn't need any knocks to loot those homes, top tier.
With Helm's blessing.
Gold. And if we head south from here, we unlock the southern area of Baldur's Gate. Yes.
As you will.
Confirmed, Baldur's Gate is 9 sections. Alright. So we want to head up these stairs. We're going to end up in a fight. Be ready for that. Fact.
Drop your weapons and perhaps you outlive the day. I'll
Dabrin
be saying it
Fashion
twice.
Hold. You are the new mercenaries in town, are you not? 1. Yes, that would be us. 2. Got the wrong people, fella. 1. Then do you not admit to have killed a small group of hunters along the edge of Cloakwood? 1. Yep, that was us. 2. No, we didn't do any such thing. 3. I admit the deed, but I can explain what happened. Do not presume to lie to me, scum. It was you who killed my brother Aldeth, and it is you who shall pay. Dabrin's Revenge. A man named Dabrin tried to kill me in revenge for the death of his brother Aldeth, who I fought in the Cloakwood. This guy's gonna get wrecked.
Yes?
Heavy crossbow and Morningstar. The guide +2. Heavy crossbow of accuracy. A favored siege weapon of King Shaster Longeve, crossbows of this type were designed for the systematic removal of defensive forces throughout thought safe behind the battlements of castles. Scant few of these weapons survive to this day, mainly due to the eventual annihilation of the king's forces by a coalition of subjugated lands. I don't think, with my group, the way they're spec'd, this is anything but vendor trash. Yep. Tacko +1, 2d4 +1. I think this is actually better than the flail +1. I should have swapped it out a while ago. Yeah, 2d4 is definitely better than 1d6 +2. So, we're gonna swap our offhand weapon to that Morningstar +1.
By hell!
Everything else is fine.
Yeah!
Alright, time to check. Time to clear the exterior and check containers. East to Marketplace. A sewer entrance.
Well, I never.
Lady Hannah. Sure. There ought to be a law to keep lecherous old men like Ragefast off the streets. Whoa, calm down. Lecherous what? Like who? Why do I get the sense that I really don't want to get into this? Option 1. Ragefast! Oh, he makes me seethe. He's a mage on a power trip, and what does he do? He acquires his own personal nymph and enslaves her in his quarters. Men are callous brutes, and personally I wish the world were rid of them. 1. If the world were rid of men, how would we survive as a species? 2. Why, that's a horror. I will seek him out and look into this matter immediately. I like option 1. Trust me, we'd make do. Oh, I'm in no mood to talk. And she fled into the sewers. It's always funny to me when a character is scripted to take the nearest exit, and they go somewhere crazy, like that noblewoman just running into the sewers because reasons. She just can't abide the light of day anymore, so she runs into the sewers.
Hello there.
Alright. Checking exterior containers now. Poultry store. Plenty of sewer entrances. Burning hands is vendor trash. Alright, north of here, we've got, surprise, surprise, the north section.
As you will.
And before I forget, go ahead and unlock the west section by peeking the west exit.
Hello there.
Surprise, surprise.
With Helm's blessing.
City be big.
What?
But I think those are the only two remotely significant encounters here, which is good. Got another sewer, got sewer entrances everywhere if you're paying attention. We've got multiple sewer maps left to explore, as well as everything else we've been doing.
What?
You said something?
So much to explore.
Mail, fetch me something to eat.
So much loot. If it sounds like I'm complaining, I'm not. Baldur's Gate is awesome. Yet another sewer entrance to be found right there.
As you will.
Oh hell yeah, I'd play Pillars of Eternity.
Excuse me. Please let me
Lathander.
speak before you attack.
I am Lathander, partner of the assassin Merrick. I do not wish you harm. 1. We don't have time to listen to an assassin of the Iron Throne. 2. We'll give you a chance, make it quick. My partner Merrick has poisoned you. While you slept, he slipped a slow-acting magical poison into your rations. You have about 10 days to live. Common priest spells won't help you. Only one thing can, and that's the antidote. I can help you find it if you help me first. 1. Why don't we just kill you and take the antidote ourselves? 2. Okay, what you want us to do. 3. Don't try to lie to us, scum. 2. My problem is this. I don't work for the Iron Throne because I wish to. but rather because I have been forced. I have been enspelled with a Geese. It's the first time we deal with a Geese in these game series. They're but they're serious business. If I do not obey everything that Merrick orders of me, the spell will take effect and I shall waste away. I need a way to rid myself of the spell. I know of a diviner at the market square who may have the answers I seek, but I don't have the money to pay him. Will you help me? 1. We don't have the money, and we're not interested in dealing with an assassin. 2. Sorry, but you can find someone else. We can find this antidote on our own. 3. We'll help you. Take us to this diviner. 3. He's not bluffing. He's telling the truth. This is the quest I mentioned. We're now on a 10-day timer until literal game over. Step in here to the diviner's tent. The Iron Throne assassin Lathander told me that his partner Merrick has poisoned me. I'll die in a week or two without the antidote. Lathander offers to give it to me if we help him. Alright, so that's the diviner's tent. The fortune teller. I have agreed to help Lathander escape his Geese in exchange for the antidote to the poison Merrick used on me. I am to visit a diviner in the marketplace. Gambling tent. History of Hauruah. History of the North 1. The First Flowering. We've read that. That is new. Alright. I think we've cleared almost all of the fog on this map. Let's go ahead and go clear the last little bit. The nice thing about being in civilization is nobody's going to attack us. I just want to make sure that I've got the whole exterior done. And then we will follow Lathander. Alrighty. See about here. This one should unlock the southwest corner. Nope, just the west. We're not going there.
With Helm's blessing.
Let's clear this little strip of fog, and then we'll head to the diviner's tent. Oh. Inaccessible. Alright. Alright, that's everything. Let's go to the diviner's tent now. Where Lathander was leading us. Oh, hold on. One little side thing first. JK. Let's go to the poultry shop here in the northwest. Come on, fam. What's taking so long? Are we stuck? Nope, we're moving. Good. And here we are. This is a little Easter egg. But we've got a fucking swarm of rabid chickens. Make them dead.
For the glory of Helm!
For sure!
Let's just let the party run wild. They'll kill them. I don't need to direct them. We don't need to focus efforts. One XP a pop. Dilly dilly. Oh, it's not from anything. It's just rabid chickens are funny. That is the Easter egg. Alright. No loot in the poultry shop. Everybody's in good health. Now we're ready to head to the fortune teller's tent.
Yeah!
And now we're gonna focus on the antidote quest until it's done. So that we don't have a ticking clock hanging over our heads. Alright, the Diviner.
With Helm's knowledge,
Tent is
used
otherwise
wisely,
empty.
is the most powerful of tools.
You wish to hear the arcade knowledge of Hasper? It will cost you 50 gold for the answers to your questions, no matter how small. Will you pay or will you leave? 1. 50 gold? That's ridiculous. You can find some other chumps to squeeze money out of. 2. Here's the money, seer, but you'd better be for real. I am for real. Now what is it that you wish to know? I must tell you, I only have the strength to answer a single question in a day, so be careful in what you ask. Remember, we're time sensitive. We can, wait days and ask all these questions, but we've got a ticking clock on the poison. So, ask the time-sensitive question. Who has the ability to release Lathander of his Geese? Only the High Priestess Jelentha Mistmere of Umberley has the power to remove Lathander's Geese. She can be found at the Water Queen's house. It is difficult to see whether or not she will help you. I cannot answer any more questions. You must leave now. According to the seer I consulted, only Jelentha Mistmere can lift the Geese on Lathander. I can find her at the Water Queen's house, as they call the Temple of Umberley. Alright, off we go.
Oh, my life is in shambles.
You should go to the Water Queen's house. It's also known as the Temple of Umberley. I'll be at the Blade and Stars Inn. Meet me there when you've found a way to reverse the Geese. I can find Lathander at the Blade and Stars Inn after I've learned how to remove his curse. We do have time to do a little bit more random-ass house looting.
With Helm's blessing.
As long as we don't rest, we'll be okay. Let's head up here. I'm gonna grab a brewski, BRB. There isn't a boss chicken. Unfortunately, there isn't a boss chicken. How bad does that make us feel? Pretty terrible, right? Lead
You
with
point,
Minsk.
I punch.
As
Butt
always.
kicking for goodness!
Go to the
Butt
top floor
kicking for
first.
goodness!
I remember this
Squeaky wheel gets
house
the kick!
pattern. This floor is safe, which is nice. History of Kalimshan, we've read. History of Cormyr, I think, is new. Cormyr dates its years from the founding of House Obarskir 1,342 years ago, the first of the noble houses and the line of its kings. For the bulk of this time, Cormyr was little more than a single city, Suzail, and a few fortified outposts. At times, the monarch was forced by rebellion and intrigue to rule from those outposts instead of from the throne. King Azun is the fourth of his name and the 71st of his line. The land has been officially at peace for many years since Rigerd overthrew the last of the border raiders. However, Cormyrian armies have taken part in many actions in nearby regions, recently mustering its forces to face Gondagal, the rebel of Arabel, to occupy Tilverton on the marches of the Dale Lands, and to lead a crusade against the great Tuigan horde invading from the east. One wit has noted that yes, the land is at peace, but the army has to keep busy. In addition to pursuing major actions, Cormyrian patrols often skirmish with bandits on the roads in the north and west, and are at present battling orcs and other creatures north and east of Cormyr in Tilver's Gap and Shadow Gap. Both of these areas are threatened by raiders who will menace Cormyr itself if they ever overrun Tilverton. Cormyr has built a fortress, Castle Crag, to defend the kingdom from attacks from that quarter, and maintains the High Horn to protect against attacks from the west. Am I subbed to anyone on Twitch? Yes, I am. My Canadian law student buddy, who I auto-host, Other Tiff. I have a tier 1 sub to her. I have gift subs to a few channels, but that doesn't really count. And I'm also
Squeaky wheel gets the kick!
To a wonderful gentleman named T.L. Breezy, Trev. He's a very sarcastic, skinny, bald Asian man who's extremely good at action video games. Like, what? It's just funny how people have different skill sets, because I feel like I'm really good at RPGs, and I'm really not very good at action games. Trev is like the exact opposite of that. Like, he's aces at games like Dark Souls and Nioh, and you watch him play Pokemon or Skyrim, and he makes such stupid, boneheaded decisions it blows your mind. History of the North 2, The Crown Wars, we've read. History of the North 1, we've read. And we just have this chest. Gold and a crossbow. They ain't even calling the guards. Outstanding. Alright, fam.
My honor is my life.
2 other houses. Oberon's estate.
Yeah!
Felonious Gist's Manor, the Dracon Tavern. Anything that's named, we're going to deal with later, I promise you. We got an open house here. Let's check that one out. Those are 2 subs I actually pay for.
Nature's servant
Helm
awaits.
with Helm's blessing.
Alright, everybody out.
Let's talk more fight. Full
Minsk
plate
kid.
and fucking steel. Butt kicking for
Upper
goodness!
level first.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick!
Just one container here. Let's check it out. Locked. Uh-oh. Alright, we gotta send in a mage. Gotta cast a knock.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick!
How about here? You gonna call the guards on me, girl? Yes, you are. Alright.
Full plate and
That's unlocked.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick!
But if we time it right, we can avoid being seen. Give all this shit to Imoen. It's all just vendor trash, after all. Yeah, it's funny. You know, you find somebody you like.
You're a queer fellow. I've done had enough of this.
You pick them and you follow them, and you know there are two of those people for me. But
I'm gone.
like that's more or less it. Let's quick slot knock. It's just a sensible fucking thing to do. All right, gold, and scroll of friends. Excellent. That's it for this house.
I'm gone.
My honor is my life. Yeah!
Cool one. Squeaky wheel gets the kick!
Helm, give me strength! Yeah! Yeah!
Nadine. We have a named NPC in here.
You point, Squeaky wheel gets the kick!
Let's check her upper level.
Full plate and packing steel.
Sleepers. Good thing sleepers give 0 fucks. History of the North 9. Return of the Beast. 1367 to what? Sages, philosophers, historians, and priests alike feel an ill boding in the chill air. This is a nod to what happens in Neverwinter Nights. They predict a slow change over the next decade, but within the lifetime of men born on the first day of this age. They believe that the beasts that once ruled the land plan to return to claim what's rightfully theirs, imprisoning and enslaving the crowns. Where elves once reigned, men now rule, but their hold, as true for all civilizations before, is tenuous at best. Alright. More gold. More gold.
Full plate and packing steel.
By hell!
And we can speak to Nadine.
As you will.
We should.
The Lilia
What?
guides the way of all those that seek the path home.
Uric, my youngest son, has run away again. He's always had a touch of the wanderer in him, and he knows how to take care of himself, but... oh, I'm just worried sick. This city gets more dangerous every day. If you find him, could you give him this good luck talisman? I'm sure we'd all sleep a little better. Nadine of Baldur's Gate has asked me to deliver a good luck talisman to her son Uric. He has run away again and will likely be playing somewhere in one of Baldur's Gate's many taverns. Alright. Yeah, Tiff,
As you will.
Tiff sometimes listens to me. She's playing Morrowind because I basically convinced her it was so fucking awesome.
Less talk, more fight.
which makes me
Gold
happy.
plate and fucking steel.
Alright, Minsk, you go into this one. There's another rando loot
Squeaky wheel
house.
gets the kick.
Downstairs is
Full
occupied.
plate and fucking steel.
We always loot downstairs second anyway. Upstairs is empty, so we can at least take our time. Weapons I don't care for. Alright, to the first floor. Let's hit this chest.
Butt kicking for goodness!
Unlock it. We can. Leave! To Imowen's gem bag. Alright.
My honor is my life.
The one other thing we can do before we leave is we actually can
With
go in and
Helm's
loot the
blessing.
Dracon Tavern. There's very little there, but Felonious Gifts Manor. Dracon Tavern. Set in here.
Cool. Butt kicking for goodness!
There's a barrel here with an onyx ring in it. But hey, you know what? Better than nothing. Let's talk to the bartender. But that is literally all there is to do in this
Helm,
building.
give me as you will.
You want some whiskey?
Okay. We're set. Let's go. We need to head to the southern area of Baldur's Gate now. That would be where the Temple of Umberlee is. Because remember, we're on a time-sensitive quest that will literally kill us
With
if
Helm's
we don't solve it
blessing.
within 10 days. You wish Enchantress would go, wee! I know, right? He's got perma-haste. Say something fun, buddy. To the south.
One is not forced to walk in the steps of their father.
Antilles Fulsum. Jahira, my dear one, you are radiant as ever, and your eyes as joyful, and your ward, Gorian's child, that is the one there. Aye, the child has a fair countenance, and I sense a fair heart beats within that chest. Travis, allow me to introduce myself. I am Antilles Fulsum of the Harbors, a friend of your friends, and of your stepfather, Gorian. 1. I am honored, Harper. You seem to be more knowledgeable of my situation than myself. Have you any advice regarding my coming tasks? 2. A friend of fair Jahira is ever a friend of mine. We are well met, Antilles. People lurk carefree. I don't mind lurkers. Not everybody wants to talk. Some people just want to watch. Be passively entertained. It's fine. Let's go with option 1. Option 2 would be like the romance dialogue in the sequel, but that doesn't matter here. So, nay, the honor is mine, Travis. You are a very special individual, and sadly this has placed you in grave danger. I yearn to tell you more, but I'm afraid I cannot for fear of endangering you further. Here in the city, if you wish to succeed against the Iron Throne, know that you can trust Scar and Duke Elton, both of the Flaming Fist. They are good men and friends of ours, but I tarry too long when there are urgent matters to attend to elsewhere. We are well met, Travis. Take care of Jahira, for I bounced her on this very knee when she was yet a babe. I don't know why not all of the journal entries pop up, but journal. The Harpers have had their eye on me. Khalid and Jahira are even members of their organization. Another Harper, Antilles Folsom, seems to know quite a bit about my interest in the Iron Throne. He suggests I turn to Scar and Duke Elton for help, both associated with the Flaming Fist. Well, thank you very much, Antilles.
Yeah!
Alright, let's head to the Water Queen's house. We just have one little thing to pick up along the way.
Fetch me something to eat.
Oh, I went the wrong way. That's right, let's unlock the southeast. Well, we already did from our first map. That's okay, we actually want to head west.
Yeah!
At this point, we're going to skip a lot of exploration. Just trust me. You know me. Of course we're going to do it later. Iron Throne! Oh shit, we found their fucking headquarters. The ass-ramming uncle fuckers. To quote South Park. Alright, if we take the west exit, that we're not actually going to take it, but that will unlock the southwest segment of the city, which is good.
Yeah!
And we found the docks at Baldur's Gate. Water Queen's house. I'm going to say this might be the chest I want, and in fact it is. We have an amulet. Oh yeah, that's the quest item that we're supposed to give to Yurik. Does anyone have a spell charge? She doesn't. I think it is worth resting. It's just 8 hours. No. Don't be a douche. Let me rest. Let me rest.
This city is a blight on the landscape. Better to have let the land grow wild.
With Helm's blessing.
I can also literally just go to Scarlet's shop in the entry area and rest for free. I'm gonna do that. Now, you might remember a quest we did a long time ago with some evil fishermen and a priestess of Umberley. I told you that would have a payoff once we got to Baldur's Gate. Well, here we are. We're about to go to the Water Queen's house and ask for help.
Friend.
Oh, fuck you. Karachus. Ho there, watch your step on the wharfs hereabouts. The sea spray can make the cobbles a touch treacherous. My name is Carachus. Is there anything I can help you with? 1. What do you do here? 2. I've never seen such a big city. Option 1. I be the Duke's own dockhand, if you will. Well, alright, I'm just a dockhand like any other, but I've been aboard the royal galleys to unload wares from the New World. 1. A new world? Is there some sort of dimensional portal in the middle of the sea through which you pass to get there? 2. Well, you shall always have the title of dockhand to the Dukes in my mind, Carachus. Alas, I cannot tarry here. Perhaps we'll talk another day. Option 1. 'Tis better yet. They say now that the world is no longer flat, that it has become round, a perfect sphere wrapped round itself like a wizard's crystal. We perch atop its upright half, and the new world of Mastika clings to its underside like so many bats. Someday I shall sneak aboard one of these ships that I may see such wonders. Your new world is no hero's quest, but rather a blind fool's errand. I have read that between the brutality of the Flaming Fist and the witless terror of Om, your precious new world has been coated with the blood of its innocents 10 times over. 2. Your ravings breathe with more fantasy than fact. I will stick to my theories of dimensions and portals, for, if nothing else, they contain a greater potential for truth than your fictions. 3. Hurrah to your new world then, Carachus, whatever shape it takes. Alas, I cannot tarry here. Perhaps we'll talk another day. Option 3. If I haven't stowed myself in the hold of one of these ships in your absence, that is. How old am I? Oh, you're talking to Alex. I'm 34, and a master's degree is 2 years after your undergrad, at least in the States. But I will let Alex answer for himself, if he cares to. Alright.
You're a long-tongued lout, ain't you?
Keshiel. Hi there, young'un. How be ye this fine day? Come for a stroll about the docks, have ye? A better place for thinking there cannot be. Many's the time I've walked these rails and boards, and me cares just wash away, by gum. 1. Have you lived here your whole life? 2. Any tales of the sea you'd like to share? 3. I've no time to talk to you. 2. Oh, the sea harbors more tales than you have days left to live, young one. Why, I could go on all night with stories of pirates that sailed in the Lanther Isles, or strange merchants with goods that defy description. I wager I know what tale you would be keen on hearing, though. The tale of old Baldur himself. A great man he was, and he sailed farther than most of us could dream. 'Twas his coin that built the great wall that protects our fair city, and none of us would be here save for his efforts. He sounds like a great man. What happened to him? It sounds as if he was no more than a smuggler whose story has been overinflated through time. Sorry, but I don't have time for a tale as long as this. Option 1. As is often the case with great men, no one knows what became of him. He set out one day for the fabled Isles of Anchorome and was not seen again. Some occasionally say that they see the rigging of his ship on the horizon, and the more romantic tales speak of him sailing with stars themselves. Many a cynic claims that he simply foundered on some deserted isle, but talk like that around here and you'll likely be fed your teeth. I've talked your ear off, I have. I'll let you be on your way. Alright, thanks, buddy. Alright. Harbor Master's building.
Yes?
Well, dilly-dilly to that, but... Has some shit in mind I actually need to do. The first is just clearing all the fog on this silly-ass map. I don't know why I'm calling the map silly. It's just because I'm in a hurry.
Surface dwellers can be so stupid.
Vicky's upset that we have a good reputation. It's alright. She'll She won't do anything unless it hits 19. We've discussed that ad nauseum, I feel like. Okay. Oh, there is a staircase there. I think I missed.
Mail, fetch me something to eat.
Here we have a ship called the Low Lantern. Your mind is getting System Shock 1 level serious fatigue. Oh no. That's serious, bruh. You can't ignore that shit. You gotta be careful. Hit one of the sim patches that I never bothered to use because I always hoard I never, ever actually use consumables. And it's fucking dumb. I never do. Like, I either sell them all in games where they're worth money, or I hoard them until the very end, and by the end, you don't even really need them, because I also always min-max. Oh, man. It's good to be aware of your own shortcomings in any arena, including gaming. Unupgraded Adam Jensen level fatigue. Yes! With only 2 energy bars, and only one that takes a fucking eternity to recharge. Alright. Fog's all clear, good. So, what I actually wanted to do, other than scoping the south area of Baldur's Gate, I'm gonna head back to the entry area.
Something, stranger.
I know it's risky, but I want to take a rest in Silence's shop. There won't be any travel time, which is good. I can afford 8 hours.
As you will.
I know, people were so furious. It's like, I fucking explained it at the very start. I was like, I'm gonna save scum. I'm gonna use the spark beam because for the first 8 System Shock 1 has 10 levels. For the first 8 you can't actually die. You always respawn. So it's just common fucking sense to hoard everything for the last 2 levels that matter. And I explained that multiple times in every video. People were still like, why aren't you using the better weapons? Why aren't you using the ammo? Why do you just keep respawning? It's like,
my honor is my life.
Yeah! Do you fucking pay attention? Apparently not.
I'll speak when I wills it, not 'cause you're proddin'.
Anyway.
Helm!
Alright.
Give me strength!
The point of that was to identify some shit. Namely, these gauntlets. Zarnus' second sword arm, Gauntlets of Weapon Skill. Perhaps the most well-known owner of these gauntlets was a mercenary named Zarnus. He specialized in smuggling and frequently loaned these gauntlets to clients if they were to travel with him. In his eyes, an extra sword arm was always handy. Sacco +1. We're gonna put this on Vicky. And Protag. Amulet of Protection +1, the Protector. That's a good luck charm we're supposed to give to Uric. It's a quest item, so we'll leave it with Imoen. Now,
by Helm!
We'll head back to Baldur's Gate South, and we will head to the Bitch Queens / the Water Queens / Umberleaf
with Helm's
Temple.
blessing.
Well, thanks, Alex. I appreciate it. No, and I just... Like, there was one guy who... He put a couple of... Just this last week, he put a couple of comments on the first video of my Thief 3 playthrough, and he's like, oh, you're going to do the ghost rules. That's awesome. I agree with your interpretation for Thief 3 with the green, yellow, and red alerts and blah, 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 blah. And he was like, but wait, save scumming is against the ghost rules. Why are you fucking save scumming? And I didn't bother answering him, but save scumming isn't against the ghost rules.
As you will.
Iron Man and Ghost are two completely different challenges. You can combine them if you want a really hard time in a Thief game, but, like, no. Ghosting basically necessitates save scumming, my dude. Into the Water Queen's house.
The storm shall take those who are unfaithful.
Priestess of Umberlee. For what purpose do you visit the Bitch Queen? 1. We wish to speak with High Priestess Jolantha Mistmere. 2. We want to see what a temple to an evil goddess looks like on the inside. We're from, Cormyr. Tourists, you know. 3. We wish to pay our respects to the Queen of the Deeps. Be honest, we got to talk to the lady who can remove the Geese. The High Priestess does not have time to see commoners. Why should I allow you to waste her time? 1. Perhaps a little donation to the church. Would 25 gold suffice? You gotta go with option 2. Would a donation of 50 gold allow us entry? If you have to pay 50. If you try to cheap out, you have to pay 100. So, 2. That offer is adequate. Wait here and I will return with the High Priestess.
The Bitch Queen brooks no insolence.
The hell you doing, girlfriend?
With Helm's blessing.
The Bitch Queen brooks no insolence.
I am Jolantha Mistmere. What reason do you have to see me? 1. We have come to pay our respects at your temple. 2. We have need of your powers. A companion of ours is cursed with a G spell. We humbly ask that you remove it. 3. We want you to remove a G spell from a companion of ours. We will pay any price. Two. I do not offer the power of my goddess to anyone. If you wish this favor, you will first have to do a favor for Umberlee. The favor I ask of you is a simple one. The holy day's storm call approaches. It will be the first time I have overseen this ceremony. To ensure that my first ceremony is flawless, I need an item of power. It is called the Book of Wisdom, and it is possessed by the clergy of Tymora at the Temple of Tymora, called the Ladies' Hall by those who venerate the frivolous goddess. If you can get this book for me, I will do what you ask. What is your decision? 1. We don't like your offer. We'll be off now. 2. It looks as if we have no other choice. We're in. 2. I don't care how you get the book. Once you have it, come to the temple and meet with me. Do I make money off the ads on YouTube, or is it okay to block them? With uBlock Origin. It's okay to block them. I do make money off of them, but it's pegged to view count on the videos. Jolantha Mistmere has agreed to help cure Lathander if we retrieve the holy book from the Temple of Tymora, known as the Ladies' Hall. Alright. I don't think there's anything else in here. Just priestesses of Umberlee. And water. Yep, I'm right. So let's leave. Alright, we need to head to the western area of the city now. So... let's just roll to the closest exit.
As you will.
We need to go to the west area, not the southwest. In case you're paying attention.
As you will.
Good lord, another fresh map. And oh, we're in a little isolated area where we can't actually go anywhere else. All right, go to the central area.
As you will.
Now we should come in from the west edge. Yes, much better. All right.
As you will.
Hall of Wonders! Alright, well now we know where that is. That's good, I think. The Ladies' Hall. Alright, that's where we're headed. We want to clear the map first.
But please, might I have your ear a moment?
Varsi Roaring Horn. Sure, buddy. But please, might I have your ear a moment? My name is Varsi, and I have heard you sometimes help those in need. For a fee, of course. Please, would you meet with my guardian at his house? My guardian will reveal the nature of the job once we arrive. Please, it's a matter of death or life. 1. Prove your intention. I want gold up front before I take a step your direction. 2. Lead on, young one. I will follow. 3. Waste not my time, child. Be gone. 4. I'll not move a muscle without knowing your intent, what you require of me. 2. Oh, excellent. I may yet repair the damage I have caused. This way, I'll show you to the house where my master is staying. Alright, so we need to head into that house. But we can take our sweet-ass time doing it, which we will. Alright, we've unlocked... all of Baldur's Gate is unlocked now. That
with
is
Helm's
good.
blessing.
Ragefast's home. Oh, we've heard of him. He's the one with the personal nymph. Almost all the fog cleared.
I love money. Yes, I do.
Done. Hello there. Done. Ex-merchant at your service. How may I be of assistance? 1. How exactly does one become an ex-merchant? 2. Could you tell me where the good stores are in this city? Option 1. Well, you start by becoming a merchant, then you become a gambler, then you bet your business on a game of dice, then you lose. Voila, an ex-merchant. Next question. Good stores. There are no good shops in this city. Nope, none. Don't even think about it, especially the ones run by the Seven Sons or the Merchants League. 1. No good shops? Why, that's ridiculous. 2. What's wrong with the Seven Sons and the Merchants League? I used to gamble with those fellows, but something's not right. I'm in debt to them up to my ears, but nothing's happening. No big guys with clubs knocking on my door in the middle of the night, no poison in my ale, nothing. It's like they've forgotten the whole thing. I saw my old buddy Al in the street the other day, looked him right in the eye, and he didn't even cuff me about the ears. Just started looking real nervous, like he had forgotten his best friend's name at a party or something. Strange, I tell you. I met Dunn, the ex-merchant, in the city streets today. He has some interesting suspicions about the Seven Sons and the Merchants League, 2 mercantile groups here in Baldur's Gate. He is apparently quite in their debt financially, but for some unknown reason they have stopped pressuring him for repayment. Indeed, they seem almost frightened whenever he approaches them and tries to catch their eye. I cannot yet fathom the relevance of this to my investigation. Still, this whole affair has been motivated by greed, business, and money from the start. If merchant groups in the largest city in the region are acting suspicious, I had best take note. All right. High House of Wonders. All right, fog's clear. Let's head into the house the little boy was leading us into. This one here.
Camaraderie, adventure, and steel on steel. The stuff of legend, right, Boo?
Just watching. Hey, Boo.
There is nothing I can do. But I must do something. It is a risk. And risk is everything.
Tremaine Beldiar. Varsi, who have you brought here? I told you I must be alone with my thoughts. Your thoughts know as I do, and there be no denying it. We need outside help to fix what's done, and talk among the alleys say this group may be as effective as any we could hope for. You'll tell me later how you know in what alleys to learn such things. For now, however, you are correct. We are in need of assistance, and none in the clergy must know. Greetings to you all. I am Lord Priest Tremaine Beldiar, a humble servant of our smiling Lady Timora. My request of you is an odd and very dangerous one. I will not hold you to it if you deem it too extreme. I would have you enter the Water Queen's house and retrieve my son's body. He and Varsi sought to indulge their restless nature by sneaking about the place, and a high price was paid. We thought it would be exciting, causing a little mischief amidst Umberlee's underlings. Only it wasn't that much fun when we were caught. We both ran. I got away. Casson didn't. They killed him as we sought to escape. A harsh sentence for a simple prank, but trespassing on holy ground, whatever the faith, is not a small crime. You must bring his body to me that I may restore his life to him. If you can retrieve him, I will reward you whether I am able to revive him or not. What say you? You are a man of some import. Why do you not organize your own temple brethren to aid you? 2. I would know what payment I can expect. I'll not take this task without knowing what it is worth. Luck or no, it would be a shame to lose your life because of the foolishness of youth. I'll help as best I can. Casson chose his path of his own free will. I'll not risk my life to rescue the one he wasted. Let's go with option 1 first. I always want my questions answered. An astute question. High Priest Chanthalis has deemed that Casson knowingly took a risk, and luck determined his fate. Since Tymora be the Lady of Luck, it is that fate we are officially to abide by. I, however, disagree. While Casson did dare and fail, I see no reason that I should not take the risk to rescue him. It makes no sense to me for Tymora to grant her servants resurrection powers, if to use them would anger her or interfere with the fate of another. So now I find I must move against the wishes of my church, but not the spirit of it. To me it seems that they are more concerned about incurring the wrath of the Umberlants than in following the spirit of adventure. You may anger her clergy by helping me, but I believe Tymora will smile on all of us. I have no desire to incur the wrath of any temple or deity. I will not accept your offer. Let's go with option 2. What's my payment? My position in the temple does not allow for the stockpiling of great wealth, but many an adventurer before you have made tidings in exchange for our blessing. I can offer a meager amount of gold, but will better that with a magical item gifted me by one of said groups. I hope this will suffice. 1. Magic or no, I should require more than a meager amount of gold. Certainly if many adventurers give so much, there be ample coin in church holdings. Make that mine and we have a deal. 3. Luck or no, I'll help as best I can. There is hope for my son yet. I cannot tell you where in the Umberland Temple Casson would be kept, but I would advise you to be careful. They seem a right unfriendly group, but once you get to know them, they seem out and out heartless. Please hurry. Tremaine's son. I have promised Tremaine Beldiar that I will rescue the body of his son from the Temple of Umberlee near the docks. I can find Tremaine in a house just north of the Hall of Wonders. Alright.
As you will.
Let's look around his house. History of the Unicorn Run, we've read. Sisters of Light and Darkness, we've read. Locked. Let's check the upper floor.
You point, I gold plate and packing steel.
Let's see if Minsk can unlock this. He can. See if they call the guards. They do. Alright.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
So we'll have to loot that chest after we finish their quest. Not that I really care about that necklace. But. History of the Ulgarth. This is a new one. Ulgarth was settled by the great empire of Raurin in the height of its power. When the empire was destroyed and endured centuries of barbarism, war chiefs united the country several times during this period. They fought many skirmishes with other barbarians, particularly those in Durpar and Var the Golden. In 202 DR, the barbarian tribes were nearly wiped out by the forces of Mulhorand. In 348 DR, a group of outlaws, fleeing the justice of the priest kings of Mulhorand, came to Ulgarth. There they found a fertile, almost unoccupied land. They settled down and began raising children and crops. This new society in Ulgarth gradually grew in power, while its neighbors grew apace. But while Durpar grew as a result of its commerce and its philosophy of balance, Ulgarth concentrated on agrarian pursuits. The Ulgarthians developed a highly structured caste system of lords and peasants. In 1002 DR, the centuries-long skirmishes between Durpar and Ulgarth came to an end, as the two countries finally reached a balance of power. There were too many centuries of warfare between the countries for them to completely trust each other. With their mutual border well defended on both sides, both countries have given up on the idea of conquering the other. Trade between the Ulgarth and the Shining Lands has become a vital factor to both nations. Ulgarth produces many of the items that Durparians trade throughout the world. In return, Durpar trades many exotic items to Ulgarth. Of course, the Durparian merchants usually get the better of any trade. The current king, Drasna the Fortunate, has continued his predecessor's policy of non-aggression with the Durparians. Alright. dilly-dilly. History of the Zentarim. History of the Western Heartlands. I feel like this is new. Nope, this is not new. We have read that. JK. Alright. Let's leave for now. The downstairs chest is unlocked.
Butt kicking for goodness!
But we can't loot it without aggroing
My honor
guards.
is my... As you will.
Let's leave and let's head to the lady's house. Right here.
Yeah!
Here we are. Chanthalis Albright and Agnes.
With Helm's blessing.
In a very small temple. I just need a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Here we are. Alright. Let's talk to the people in here. Agnasia first.
Can I assist you?
May the luck of the lady be with you. Okay. Let's talk to Chanthalis.
This way, good sir. Over here.
Welcome. Luck has seen fit to drop you in the lap of the lady, and she shall take good care of you indeed. Those who dare are always seen in the best light, and we require but a small donation of coin for whatever you need. 1, we have no need of your services. 2, could you show us what you have to offer? 3, we are in desperate need of a book known as the Book of Wisdom. Please, we will do anything if you'd only give it to us. 3, the Book of Wisdom is a very holy book. Why should I give it to the likes of you? 1, we'll give you 500 gold for the book. 2, you must trust us. We'll die if we don't get this book. Please, you don't want our deaths on your conscience, do you? Option 1, 500 gold. It's fine. If you are willing to pay such large sums of money, then you must be in dire need. Here, take the book. Well, awesome. Party has lost gold, 500. Party has gained an item, tome. We gotta rest before we can ID it.
As you will.
First, let's head east. We want to go to the Shop of Silence and rest.
Yeah!
We're not giving away a stat tome. We fucking aren't.
As you will.
I'll speak when I wills it, not 'cause you're proddin'.
Tome of Understanding. A typical Tome of Understanding contains a sober, if dry, analysis of legal battles, historic events, government policies, philosophical treatises, and theories of magic and metaphysics. While rarely interesting to anyone outside of their already well-educated niche market, it is said that some such tomes have even added a single point to the wisdom of certain half-ogres. Such marvels, however, are the product of a potent magic placed upon the tome as it is being written. Unfortunately, this same magic causes the tome to disappear after a single use. Put it in the quick item slot. Use it.
Yes?
Wisdom has been raised by 1 permanently. Wisdom's now at 12. Hallelujah.
Helm, give me strength!
Now let's go back to Jalantha.
As you will.
As it turns out, since she's an evil goddess anyway, we can just murder all of the Umberlee priestesses, take everything we need, and suffer no rep losses, and indeed some significant experience gains, which is what we wind up doing. Tiff, are you still here? By now, I'm guessing you might be at the airport, waiting for your plane, and that's why you're lurking, watching me on the phone. Alright, let's speak with Jalantha.
With Helm's blessing.
The bitch queen brooks no insolence.
I wish nothing of you save the body of the fool that tried to break into your hallowed halls. I imagine the return of such an infidel is ample return for my services. The bodies of infidels are priced highly in these troubled times. Give me 2,000 gold and the body is yours. 2,000 gold? That's highway robbery. All right, then, we're willing to pay the cash. Just give us the body. We don't have the money right now. All right. Now let's talk to one of the lesser priestesses.
Surface dwellers can be so
The Bitch Queen brooks no insolence.
Before we turn everyone
The
hostile.
Bitch Queen brooks no insolence.
All right, well, let's fuck up Jolantha.
For the fallen!
Insurgents, culture, imperium.
Child's body, Jeez removal scroll. That's the important one.
Go for the eyes,
glory
Boo.
of Helm!
Go for the eyes! Rusk!
Minsk leveled up just then. So you'll notice we're not incurring any reputation loss for killing
For the
these
glory of Helm!
because their goddess is evil, and they also are evil. Pretty great. Just ruin them. We didn't even take any damage. Z-Jame! Yeah, Umberly is the bitch queen. That's her fucking name. Alright, the temple is empty. Very good. Flawless victory. Yes, indeed. Alright, Minsk gained a level. Ranger level 7. Let's do it. Stealth skills increase, saving throws down, Thaco down, more HP. All good. My boy.
By
Alright.
Helm!
First, let's go back to the west area and return the sun's body.
With Helm's blessing.
Good on you if you saved the day.
You have never seen Baldur's Gate, ZJ. Well, how old are you? That's an important question before I express too much amazement at that proposition. Alright, let's return the body to Tremaine.
As you will. With Helm's
You roll your dice, and you
By
take
all-
your chances.
By all the gods, the lady who smiles must be positively beaming this day. Quickly, get the body inside while I prithee Timora will grant it life anew. I'll not waste another moment until my son's soul is on solid ground once more. Come with and see the wonder. Alright. Are you doing something?
You roll your dice, and you
Now-
take your chances.
Now the moment I have yearned for. Please all, no noise, I must concentrate. Cassin Belviar. Blessed be our smiling lady, he lives. Son, can you hear me? Father, what's going on? Oh my dear, dear boy. You were in such trouble! What in all the plains were you thinking, child? Gallivanting through an Umberland temple like that. So help me if turning you over my knee wouldn't kill you outright. You jump black to go right to blue. What? But it wasn't my fault. Oh, no, you don't. If you want to play the odds, you had best be sure you take responsibility for yourself. The goddess of luck and adventure does not endorse dumb luck or foolish risks. I swear, if your mother were alive to hear about this, she'd drop dead where she stood, and then I'd have to raise her, too. Do you have any idea what this spell takes out of a person? But I'm sorry. Not another word past your lips, young man. You're off to your room and see if I let you out before you're 20. March! But And then they leave. Now remember, we've got this chest to loot. Let's talk to Varsi.
Please help. 'Tis a wasted life at stake.
I've your payment here. Tisk, it will be some time before Casson and I get a night out again. It is good to have him back among the living, though I take some small pleasure in the trouble he's in for what we did. You'll notice I've not sat down since you've known me. Sometimes Our Lady who smiles downright laughs out loud. Look to us if you need aid in the future. Many a Timoran will look favorably on you now. Good day. Tremaine was delighted that we recovered Casson from the Temple of Umberly in time to revive his life, but then he let the boy have it for his mischief. ZJ, you're not a fan of the headset mic, huh? Party has gained an item, large shield. We got 5,000 XP. We got 2,000 gold. Outstanding. This shield winds up on Enchantus, but we have to identify it first. And we don't have the spell to do so. Leather armor +1. Too heavy for Imoen. Vicky can carry it. Can Imoen identify this? She can. Shield of the Falling Stars +1. It's the HyperX Cloud Revolver, ZJ. Very close. Ilmater himself enchanted this shield upon seeing a young squire's willingness to endure untold agony for the well-being of his mount. During a fierce battle between a human cavalry division and a hobgoblin horde, the young man was sent for reinforcements. He was beset by a cascade of arrows that nearly blocked out the sun, and he knew that even if he avoided the arrows himself, should his horse fall, he would surely be doomed. With his shield and body, he positioned himself to take the brunt of the onslaught, and was mortally wounded for it. His horse remained unscathed, allowing for their escape, and his body was carried back to the nearest town where he was resurrected from death. +2 armor class and extra +5 versus missiles. This goes on Enchantus. It replaces his basic large shield +1. See, too heavy for Imoen. Can Vicky carry it? Yes, she can. Very good. Alright. Everybody who isn't Enchantus, leave.
As you direct.
My honor is my life.
Enchantus.
As you will.
Get the necklace and leave. Put it in Imoen's gem bag. Let me think about that large shield +1. Not Minsk, not Imoen, not Protag, not Vicky. Well, she could use it. Hang on a sec. Let me check my notes. Jahira already has a large shield +1. Alright, nope. That is in fact just vendor trash. As I expected. And now we need to head to the Blade and Stars. Oh, and I also would like to remove Session Star's ruby ring. Oh, no, that's in my inventory. JK. That's where I want it. All's well.
Helm, give me strength!
Yes, I have notes on basically on the gear and the ways to spec my party. We need now to head to Baldur's Gate southeast. Remember, we are still on a timer. We have been poisoned. Let's get the fuck out.
As you will.
Yeah, check out Hayravon's Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition guide on Game FAQs. I follow his recommendations for character specs for both a good and an evil party. I've never pretended to originality where it wasn't needed. The only game I've done, like, myself, truly, totally on my own, is Morrowind. Morrowind didn't have a good walkthrough. It didn't have a good character creation guide. It had nothing. So Morrowind, I actually truly did from scratch. And now, if you go to Game FAQs, I am the person who wrote the definitive Morrowind guide. It didn't exist, so I wrote it. And I'm planning on doing the same thing for Oblivion, because Oblivion doesn't have a good guide either. But,
as you will.
Apart from the... Alright. So Blade and Stars is here, in the southeastern section of Baldur's Gate. Yeah, what's your competitive game, ZJ? Oops. Accidentally hit the Windows button. Unintended. What's your game? Fortnite, League of Legends, Overwatch, the big competitive ones these days. If you wanna guess my age, I'll give you a clue. About the last time, really the only time, I was good at a competitive game, because as I'm sure you're aware, like so many things, competitive video gaming, it's a young man's sport. You got to have the reflexes, and you age out like in your mid-20s. No, Lone Wonder, not Pong. Pong, thank God, is before I was born. But the last competitive game I was legitimately good at, a contender with, was the OG Unreal Tournament. I was in middle school, and I was awesome at Unreal Tournament. It's been downhill since then. Like, I still, like, so I mostly play single-player stuff now, because even in shooters, like, New Doom, like, I can still outsmart the computers and the bots, and play those games pretty well, but going up against other people, where reflexes matter, I lose. I'm so much slower than the kids. And there's just nothing I can do about it. Yeah, OG Unreal Tournament, I was fucking awesome at. I'm not 40.
What?
I'm 34. I turned 34 a few weeks ago. Blade and Stars. Here it is. This is where we need to go. This will solve our stupid time-sensitive quest. Thank God.
Yeah!
We got people in here we need to talk to. Containers are empty. Let's head upstairs. There's Lathander, and we've got Maple, Willow, Aspen. This bitch is named after 3 different trees. Go figure.
As you will.
Oh, my life is in shambles.
So how did you fare? Do you have the cure to my G's? 1, no we don't. 2, we have your cure. Now where is the antidote to the poison? Alright then, here's my half of the antidote. Marek, my partner, possesses the other half of the antidote. You'll find him at the Blushing Mermaid Inn. I can't help you other than that. Oh, goodness. That wasn't a crash, it was a misclick. Lothander gave me half the antidote and sent me to the Blushing Mermaid Inn to collect the other half from Marek. Hold on. Give me quick save 4. Reason being, we want to kill Lothander before he vanishes.
My life is in shambles.
Lothander's potion of antidote. There we go. Now, why do we want this? Let me explain. Light crossbow, potion, water opal. Alright. Well, let's give Imoen the basic bitch for sale shit. Water opal, yeah, we've seen that before. That's not new. Neither is the potion of fire resistance. Lothander's potion of antidote. That's a significant quest item. Leather armor +1. Imoen can't hold it. I don't think Vicky can either. I'll check Vicky. Give that one to Chihira. Short sword +1. Imoen can carry that. And we have a second pause of the cheetah. We can perma-haste someone else. Oh, but we need to
My
rest
honor
first.
is my
Get an
life.
identify charge. We got 4,000 experience for that too. That's pretty sweet. Let's talk to 333 bitch.
Yeah!
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
What? You were going to ask about my name, weren't you? Everyone wants to know about it, and you're probably no different. Well, fine. Maple Willow Aspen is my name, and yes, my parents were very fond of trees. I am very aware of it, and no, I don't want to hear any jokes about family trees and me being the sap. Are you happy now? 1. Actually, I was just interested in directions. 2. You have problems? How do you think I feel? Huh? Travis, what were they thinking? Huh? Ha ha! What? So your parents were very fond of trees? Actually, I was just interested in directions. Directions? You mean you don't? Well then, what can I help you with? So your parents were very fond of trees, too. I'm just interested in Baldur's Gate. What are the interesting sights? With all the commotion. I think I forgot. Perhaps I will come back later. What was your name again? Option 2. Well, I suppose the Hall of Wonders is nice if you like gadgetry. It's in the west central section of the city. Sorceress Sundries is nice, too. That's in the east central area. Other than that, I don't know. Can I do anything else for you? 1. No thank you. 2. You mentioned trees. Your parents were very fond of them? Option 2. Eep. Haha. She got mad. Oh, there's a 3rd floor. Hot damn. What? Reginald Longtooth Worthington III.
With helms
Hello.
closing.
Nice to make the acquaintance of such a cultured personage.
Hello. A fine and sunny day to you, wherever you wake and wherever you lay, always willing to extend a hand to a new face, or so to speak. 1. What can you tell me of the city? 2. What do you do? Are you an adventurer like myself? 3. Have you heard anything interesting lately? Any quests and such? What can you tell me of the city? The city? Why, the city is a fine place, quite expansive in its majesty and most comprehensive in its lay of the land. It's a wonder to behold, and once it's held, you don't want to let it go. Such grandeur and beauty contained within its plain and modest settings and citizens. It exudes a quiet nobility that practically screams from every rooftop. It is a wonder. It is simplicity. It is Baldur's Gate. That was amazing. You talked for hours and yet said absolutely nothing. 2. I see, and what do you do? Are you an adventurer like myself? 1. Well, I suppose on some levels what I said could be construed as nothing. You have absolutely no valuable information at all, do you? If indeed you were asking whether my discourse has validity derived from dispensing useful tidbits of otherwise unknown stratagem and statistics, then, no. I thought not. Alrighty then. Yep. I'll be off then. Indeed. Rightio. Oh, that was pretty funny.
Helm, yeah!
Alright, let's check containers. All empty.
By Helm!
Down to level 2. No containers.
As you will.
Down to level 1. I think we already checked the containers.
With Helm's blessing.
Let's talk to all the named people. Elkhart, Shayla, Gaxir the Seer, and the Innkeeper. Let's talk to the Innkeeper first.
My rooms are the best kept on the Sword Coast.
Good eve. I am quite sure I don't need to inform you of the rules of conduct while in the Blade and Stars. Rest assured that your stay will be uneventful and restful. What kind of services do you offer here? We'll make sure to obey your rules. Option 1. I want a bedroom. I want to rest. You feel very ill, and you have thrown up your previous meal. Your head is fuzzy, and you are confused as to why you were sick. Then you remember what Lathander had told you. You've been poisoned. Lathander wasn't lying after all, and only he has the cure. Merrick's poison. Alright, it's happening, but all I wanted to do was identify these boots. A second Boots of Speed. We can perma-haste someone else. Let me check exactly who I want to give those to. I'm going to perma-haste Protag. Talos Gift, the Boots of Grounding. I think these are now vendor trash. Let me just check to be sure. I'll put them on Imoen. She doesn't have anything else to wear, so she might as well get some electrical resist. There we go. Alright. Let's talk to the other named in here. Elkhart.
Stop picking your nose!
Get out of my face. Shayla.
Something you require?
Shayla sees through the mists of the lady that you are strong and worthy adventurers. ZJ, thank you for the follow, my friend. Very much appreciated. Who is Shayla? Shayla sees clearly indeed. No, we're just passing through, ma'am. Option 1. Who is Shayla? It is Shayla, most high middling priestess of the Mist Shadow, who is here before you, speaking through the mists of Lyra. 1. Lyra? Who's that? 2. I don't see any mist. Option 1. Lyra. Lyra, Lady of Mists, Mother of all illusion, the Guardian of Deception, the Mist Shadow. Some say she died in the time of troubles, killed by Cyric, betrayed by Mask. Some say she loved Mask and loves him still. Some say gods can die. Some say gods can be born. Some say gods can live. Some say gods are an illusion we create for our own contentment. Some say gods are an illusion we create to disguise our fear of living, our fear of dying, our fear of being. If gods are a disguise, if gods are an illusion, then perhaps Lyra is the only beacon of truth in our entire pantheon of lies. But if gods are real and true and all-knowing, then Lyra cannot be a god and must be dead if indeed she ever lived at all. 1. But how can you worship what you cannot know? 2. Oh my, look at the time. 3. I don't want to know other people's opinions. What do you say about Lyra? 1. More or less precisely my point. 1. But I don't understand. 2. I see. 3. This is all really too much theology for one day. Perhaps I'll talk to you another time. 1. Ah, then you are truly one of us. You are truly with Shaela in the mists of Lyra. May Shaela grace you with a quest from the lady. 1. Certainly. 2. I'm not sure. 3. Thank you, Shaela. You follow a most interesting faith, but I'm afraid I seek a solid image, not a blur. Option 1. Insolence! Begone, all who seek to dispel the mists of Lyra. Oh, I think I need to tell her I was not certain.
With Helm's blessing.
Stop picking your nose!
Something you require?
I'm not. Ah, indeed. You walk well with Shaela in the mists of Lyra. Forgotten deep in the library of Candlekeep lies the great book of the unknowing. Bound with the chameleon pied, it too walks in the mists of Lyra, changing always, as does Shaela. Ask no one there of it, for all who have touched it are blessed with the ignorance it grants. But you can always find it somewhere in the inner rooms, wreathed in the mists of Lyra. Go to it, make your pilgrimage, and you too may be blessed with unknowing. Journal updated. Thank you, Shaela, for this gift of the unknowing. Perhaps, as you suggest, I shall seek it out, and in finding it, shall lose it for all time. Walk well in the mists of Lyra. 2. Have you ever seen the Great Book of the Unknowing? 2. Perhaps I have. Perhaps 1,000 times. Shaela, a most interesting priestess of Lyra, has sent me on a pilgrimage home to Candlekeep, wherein lies the Great Book of the Unknowing. To read from its pages, nay, even to touch it, confers upon a person the ignorance that only it can grant. I will speak with her again once I have found it. Now let's talk to Gaxir the Seer.
Yeah, mate?
You are a light entering darkness. You are a seeker of truth. You are more than you realize. The Seer has spoken it because the Seer knows the fear you harbor, the fear you shall yet become. In the lair of the basilisk you will find a Sphene gem. You would do well to bring it to me. Journal updated. Gaxir the Seer. His sentences overwrought with emphatic hesitations. Gaxir the Seer has informed me that my future is hemmed in darkness. His predictions are less than surprising. In any event, he has asked me to bring him a Sphene gem. Gaxir can be found at the Blade and Stars.
Yeah, mate?
The Sphene gem. Indeed, then, you are more than you appear. Already had one in Imoen's gem bag. Someday you must journey further through the muck and mire of this place, for it will tell you as much or more than all the fabled Candlekeep. Like yourself, this city is more than it appears. There are cities below cities, dreams beneath dreams, the past laying buried beneath the crushing weight of the present. Go now, wanderer, for the time will come when you must walk through the darkness to find the light. 1,000 experience. We should get a journal update. I gave Gaxir the Seer the Sphene gem he wanted, and all he said was that my future lies beyond the muck and mire of Baldur's Gate. Alright. Now, the Blushing Mermaid, I think, is in this same... I think it's in this same map. But I'm not sure.
As you will.
Oh, shoot. too much shit. Hold on. I have a Jantis and Protag on perma-haste. It's amazing! Try again, Emma. Where the fuck is Vicky? Oh. The proper question is actually where the fuck is Emmeline? My bad. Please invest in a studio mic. I mean, it's been less than a year. I did buy the absolute top of market headset, but this is not the first complaint I have received about the quality of my mic, so I suppose perhaps if I want to really be good at this, I should switch to a headset and mic setup. This is not
As you will.
Blushing Mermaid. Blushing Mermaid is in northeast Baldur's Gate. There we go. Dilly
Yeah!
dilly. Let's go. Well, it's adjustable. Like, if the problem is just that it's low, I can crank the volume. Like, I just need to go into... Because I've got it at... I just have to retool my settings based on the game I'm playing, because I have it set at -4 decibels right now as compensation. So let's tick it up a notch, see if that fixes everybody's problems. Now let's go northeast. Here is the Blushing Mermaid Tavern.
With Helm's blessing.
Let's check this exterior real quick. I'm not even talking about looting, I'm just talking about fog clearing and encounters. Splurging Sturgeon. Well, and yeah, and DBZ, that's always like game specific. Like, I kind of rely on you guys to tell me like how to tweak the settings based on the game I'm playing, because you know, I can dampen game sound or I can up it. I can do the same thing with my voice, just depending on what game it is and how the individual game sound settings go. Like, I always try, like, when I'm starting a new game, I always try to remember to ask everybody, like, how's the sound? How's the balance between game sound and voice? how should I balance it out for this one? So apparently I'm a little low for Baldur's Gate, so I just boosted... Well, I didn't boost the mic.
My honor is my life.
I undampened the mic a little bit.
Helm,
so
give
please
me
tell me
strength.
if that's working.
Yeah!
Into the Blushing Mermaid we go.
You're a queer fellow.
With Helm's blessing.
I can give you a very brief recap of the game's story. It started off, we are an orphan raised by a foster father in a monastery called Candlekeep. One day our foster father told us we needed to leave. No explanation. So we fled under cover of night. A party of mercenaries led by a mysterious armored figure ambushed us, murdered our foster father, we got away. As an orphan, we've heard about our mother, we know nothing about who our father is. Our foster father's last words to us were to find some friends of his. We found them, and they wanted us to figure out an iron crisis plaguing the Sword Coast. So, the first thing we did was we found a mine where someone was poisoning all of the ore that was being shipped out. We killed him and found a camp of hired bandits that had been hired to disrupt every caravan bringing iron into the region. We killed them, then we went and found their secret mine, and we realized that their plan... We found out they're an organization called the Iron Throne, and that their plan was A, to poison all of the domestic iron, B, to destroy all the caravans bringing in imported iron, and C, to use their secret mine to ride in as the saviors of the day with a bunch of iron that they could sell Baldur's Gate at whatever price they wanted. So we destroyed their mine, and now we're in the city of Baldur's Gate looking to find out about this organization, the Iron Throne. What's currently happening is we have been poisoned by assassins that the Iron Throne hired, and if we don't find the antidote within 10 days, we're gonna die. We have one half of the antidote, the other half should be here in the Blushing Mermaid Tavern. I think that was a pretty effective, pretty short recap. What do y'all think? Lars! I be Lars. You be Travis. Don't try to deny it. You should not have come to Baldur's Gate. You've given many warning before, but you ignore them. Now you must pay. Sorry, but Lars must kill. Wait one moment, you big oaf. Why would you think that I'm Travis? Do I look like I could be that kind of hero? Travis is a juggernaut of destruction with flaming eyes and a roaring voice. My companions and I, we're just normal folks, too. I'm really starting to get tired of threats. Everywhere I go, I'm friend. Well, you big lug, you're gonna end up like all the rest of them. How about you just let us go? I'll be walking out that door right now, okay? Option 2, fuck this guy. Lars will crush you now. Crush you to paste.
Me will crush you.
Get dead, little bitch. That's what I thought.
What you want?
Alright, he's got a basic bitch morning star. Gems for the gem bag. Potion of Mind focusing for the potion case, and Mo Gauntlets. There's not really anybody I can
My honor is my life.
usefully place the second set of gauntlets on, but Got one set on Vicky. Yeah, these are just vendor trash. But they're very good vendor trash. Too heavy for Imoen. What about Vicky? Also too heavy for her. What about Chihira? We're good. He attacked us first, okay? I didn't jump him. He told me he was going to crush me to paste. That's not what happened. But
yeah,
he did start it. Alright. Check these tables. Nothing. 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 Bork!
Hello, mate. You look a friendly face.
Vivienne. Empty table. Please, you must save us from this wretched iron. Why shed such tears over a crisis that is far more political than personal? 2. We are doing all we can, friend, but such salvation is a slow and troubled process. 2. Why must evil always be slow, fleet of foot, while good loiters behind, holding back like an embarrassed younger brother? I pray that the gods may someday grant us swifter heroes. Well, you're quite a twat waffle. I've been doing a lot about this iron crisis, okay?
Cool butt kicking for goodness!
I think this is outside.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Looks that way. Can't force it. Alright.
Yep.
Imoen, do the thing.
I've done had enough of this.
Dagger +1. Vicky actually can carry that. That's
Helm,
pretty neat.
Give me strength!
Let's chat with Bork.
As you will.
He appears to be the innkeep around
Hey,
these
friend.
parts.
Good to meet a fine sod such as yourself.
A good day to you. No doubt you have heard of the Blushing Mermaid and sought it out. Seldom do people come here accidentally. It's sometimes a dangerous place to be. At least it is without ample protection for your purse. Can you tell us what you have to offer here? We can rest or seek rumors. I don't want to do either thing now. Ajantis needs healing, but I need my antidote. Let's head into this back room. Check all these containers. Nothing in any of them. Alright. I guess we'll head upstairs.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Guard. Alright folks, if you want to enjoy the pleasures of the Undercellar, you'll have to pay the 10 gold entrance fee. Then all the Black Lotus and women you want is yours for the night. 1. We just want to take a look around. 2. Okay, here's your money. 3. The price is kind of steep. Perhaps you could lower it a bit. 4. No thanks, we'll be leaving now. Hey pal, wait a moment. Okay, you can take a look around and you don't have to pay the entrance fee. Just don't tell anyone about it.
Yeah!
I took the wrong exit. Where are the fucking stairs up? That's what I need. There they are. Alright.
Yeah!
Let's solve our timed quest. Then we can breathe a sigh of relief and relax. Gamesmen and commoners. No containers.
As you will.
That's fine. There's Merrick. Let's get everybody around him. Now let's talk to this fuckhead.
Stupid saps. They'll never know what hit them.
So you've come, I assume, to take the antidote. All you're going to accomplish is to hasten your death. But I think that isn't the foremost worry you have at the moment.
Go for the eyes, you! Go for the eyes!
Get dead, fucker. Merrick's potion of antidote.
I care not.
Imoen, take the potion of freedom, the potion of master thievery.
Yes?
Protag, take the short bow and the dagger. We're gonna have to rest, but...
By hell!
Alright, let's put the antidote
What now, I
potions in
wonder?
Protag's inventory.
Yes?
There we go. Merrick thought he could refuse to hand me the antidote that would save my life from the poison. He should have had an antidote to save his own life from me.
My honor is my life.
Protag leveled up. And now we can just sell these potions. Protag has hit mage level 6. Saving throws down. He got a level 3 spell slot. Very good. Alright, let's learn slow. Super simple.
Yeah!
Now we can rest at will, which is wonderful. Let's have a chat with Bork. Let's rest and identify the other stuff we got from
Good to meet a fine sod such as yourself.
Protector of the Dryads +2. Eagle Bow. In order to protect their community from an encroaching orc logging encampment, the hero Hannibal the White was given this magnificent bow by the Dryads of Gulfmere Forest. A deadly confrontation followed when the loggers dared to try to cut down a great oak tree, nearly killing the Dryad linked to it. With the help of powerful forest animals, Hannibal slew entire bands of orcs before any more damage was inflicted upon the wood. The orcs were forced to abandon their plans, lest they suffer the continued wrath of Hannibal and the forest. Needless to say, the hero who aided the grateful Dryads lived happily, nay, very happily, ever after. It's a short bow +2. It's gonna be Imoen's ranged weapon, once she finally gets her thief skills back. Can't even sell that shit anymore. Heart of the Golem +2. Oh. Well, she's already using that shite. Alright, everyone's good now. Alright. Now that our time-sensitive quest is done, we're going to head to Sorceress, Sundries, and Offload. Then we're going to explore the Thieves Guild.
As you will.
Let's head back to where we entered. Imoen should actually be close now. Yeah. 1,000 and change. And she'll be mage level 7 and get her thief skills back.
As you will.
Thank God. Alright, let's head into the Thieves Guild. Oh, but before we do that, let's head to Sorceress, Sundries, and Offload. Sound needs to be lower compared to my audio. All right, let me fully undampen my mic sound. Now, tell me how that goes. Just boarding her airplane. All right.
As you will.
Safe flight, boo. See you tonight.
Yes?
Waiting on the intelligence manual, and then we can learn those spells. Those are quest items, so we need to hold on to them. Alright, those potions are useless. No sale. Quest is done. And thank God the quest is done. Now we basically have free reign of the city. Welcome to Chapter 5 proper. Let's do an anchor save. I always do after I solve the poisoning quest. Let's enter the Thieves Guild. Through the door Niklos first showed us. Remember, the password is Fafard.
With Helm's blessing. We follow the righteous path. The path of Helm.
Now we can...
Hi, friend.
Rogue. You there, what are you doing in this place? You better get out of here, unless, of course, you know the password. 1. Password? Why would I need a password? What in the nine hells are you talking about? 2. Yeah, I know the password. Well, if you know the password, then spill it. Darkwell, Ravenscar, Mask, Fafford, Bodhi, Mercury, Shadow. It's Fafford. Option 4. That's right, pal. Y'all can go in now. Alright, we want to check all these containers, because there's actually a good amount of loot here. Including a manual, which we always love finding. Everybody in this room. Gold and a short bow, don't care. Throwing daggers, don't care. Throwing dagger and dagger, don't care.
Yeah.
Alright, now we want to check out the other
As you will.
entrances to the Thieves Guild.
Yeah.
You can see how many doors there are. Hi, Rogue.
As you will.
Picking pockets ain't as profitable as it once was. It's nearly enough to drive a man to honest work.
Helm. As you will.
Thankfully, they do not care if we steal from them. Bullets. Yeah, let's give Jihira some for her quiver. Not that I'm ever really going to care about her ranged option in the first game. Potion of Fire Breath. Let's put that in Imoen's potion case.
By Helm!
And we've got a fresh entrance to the guild here.
Yeah! Yeah!
But we want to check all of the entrances. Let's hit this one next.
As you will.
So here's the guild itself.
Yeah!
Let's check the side room. No containers in this entrance. Let's go check the final one. Good night, Carefree. I really, truly appreciate the time and effort you spend here. I hope you know that. I hope it's clear to you.
With Helm's blessing. Yeah!
Locked.
You point. A squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Can you open it, Minsk? Nope. We're gonna have to knock it. Imoen, do the thing.
You're a queer fellow.
My honor is my... As you will.
Useless loot.
Helm, give me strength!
Well, whatever. It's alright. Oh. Bullets. Let's give Jahira a little bit more. Alright, now here we are.
With Helm's blessing.
We covered all the different entrances to the Thieves
Let's
Guild.
talk more fight. full plate and
now we'll check out the
packing
guild
steel.
itself.
Where to?
Get out of his way, Protag.
Done.
Cool one, son. Butt kicking for goodness!
What you want?
Do the thing. Please.
By helm. With helm.
Empty. And trapped to boot.
You point, I punch. Butt kicking for goodness!
Well, Protag, you have some knock charges.
Yes.
Do the thing. Leather armor, huh?
Less talk, more squeaky wheel gets the kick!
Okay. Protag, get over there and
What
cast
now, I wonder?
our last knock charge.
A simple task.
Empty. But here's a tome. This is what I was looking for. Oh, but no one has identify charges, do they? Maybe Evelyn does. It does! The Manual of Quickness of Action. A typical manual of quickness of action provides the reader with a wide variety of tips and pointers regarding the motion and coordination of one's hands and feet. This small tome is much in demand by people from many walks of life, including rogues wishing to improve their sleight of hand and paladins wanting to perfect their thrust and parry. The secret of such a manual lies in its magical nature, as it permits an individual to raise his or her dexterity by a single point. Unfortunately, the manual will disappear after a single use. Well, Protag's going to use it, of course. 19 dexterity. Here we go.
Where to now?
Boss. Yes, look at those stats. Oh, so ballin'.
My honor is my life.
All right, we need to rest. So let's take off from the Thieves Guild. Let's offload at Sorcerer's Sundries. We'll rest at Silence's shop. And then we'll head back to the Thieves Guild.
Yeah!
Yes?
All right. Not a lot of offloading, just a couple of potions. That's cool. Let's go to the Shop of Silence, where we can rest. For free.
Yeah! I'll speak when I wills it, not 'cause you're proddin'.
Thanks, Silence. You're awesome. So awesome. To the Thieves Guild.
As you will. With Helm's blessing. Yeah!
Red Edge.
So eyes at daggers drawn with him, and he
Narlan
drops his
Darkwalk.
swag and runs!
Here now, I know of you, new sneaksman ye be, though I canna see no need. A Latos need, but look at home for to find a dab at thievery. Mayhaps we be testing your talent, for ye rank riders bungle the score. Ye up to me task? 1. I have no idea what you just said. Do you speak common? 2. I'll pass any test you set and then some. You'll not discredit me with your games. We'll spy your talent soon enough. You but need to keep an eye this first night. I and Red Edge will command the taking. The mark be a noble house aside the splurging sturgeon. Gold to split thrice amongst, followed soon by new mark, if you please. Up to the deed. 1. A better way to drop the night I'll not think in this life, me fellows. Where do we link afore the deed? 2. I'd be a mite more interested with a larger piece of the prize. 3. Petty burglary is not my field. I have more important jobs to do. Option 1. There's the larcenous fire burning. We meet at dusk astride the sturgeon and bring only yourself in darks. Your group will not but get the watch nervous. Narlan's heist. A thief from my party is to meet Narlan Darkwalk by the Splurging Sturgeon Inn. The rest of the party must wait out of sight, or Narlan will call the deal off. After we've met, we will go to the Demallenblade household, where he and his partner Red Edge will go inside while I stand watch outside. If anything goes wrong, I am to call the alarm and run. No one is to be hurt, especially no city guards. If all goes well, we will meet back at the Thieves' Guild and plan another caper. Well, ain't that interesting? All right.
Cool one, son. Butt kicking for goodness!
Yep.
Helm, as he would...
Husam. Alatos, Ravenscar, Thuabald, Ressar. Alright.
By hell!
First things first, let's take the party over to Black Lily, here in the east room.
Twill be the darkest day you never seen, before I don't have what you need.
For the right price, anyway. What we need today, remember, cash or hit the bricks. I extend no credit, especially to new recruits. Alright, so she's got some okay stuff. Sling of Unerring Accuracy, +1. Dandafox was one of the greatest heroes of the Hin, the small people also known as halflings. From the concealment of forest arbors, he would attack rich caravans for a tithe, which he then distributed among the local poor. The heroic robber finally met his end on the point of a guardsman's spear, but not before the constabulary had learned to fear and hate his infallible aim. Thaco +2. Let's talk to Husam.
Greetings, fellow rogues.
Me name's Husam. I've heard quite a bit about yours exploits. You've really caused the Iron Thrones some trouble, haven't you? I'd like to talk with a bunch of yous. What says you? 1. Sorry, we don't have the time to talk with a small-time thief. 2. Okay, what do you have to say? Hi, ZJ. I see chat. You're the mercs who's been tangling with the Iron Throne, aren't you? Well, I'm Husam, and I've kept informed on most of your doings. Listen well to what I got to tell ya. Yuz know what? I hates the Iron Throne. They's took my store, my money, and my wife. They's took my whole life, they did. Excuse me. Now all I've got is this damn horse piss. To think I used to works for those manure piles. Well, this story is interesting and all, but we've got to get going. See you later. Get on with it. What did you want to talk to us about? Well, I wanted to talk about the Iron Thrones. Ask me anything about those manure eaters, and I'll tell you. I worked for them, remember? Okay, Husam, who are the leaders of the Iron Throne? Or 2, what are the Iron Throne's plans? Let's ask about the leaders first. The leaders of the Iron Throne. Ha! There's Realtar and Chefs. He's the big guy sent by the even bigger guys down in Symbia. This whole operation is his baby. He has 2 other guys, Brunos and Thaldorn. Brunos is a big, dump, drunk half-orc. Damn half-breeched could never hold his liquor. Thaldorn's a pansy. Oh yeah, I nearly forgot. There's Saravok. He's the son of Realtar. He's a mean cuss. Is that enough for you guys, or do you want to know more? No, we've heard enough. What are the Iron Throne's plans? The Throne's plans. They wants to make money, always more money. But I know this, their leaders, the big 3 they're going to Candleskeeps. Yes, they are. Something big, something's huge going to happen there. I'm tired now. I need to go home and sleep. If yous ever needs me, you can find me at the Elf Song Tavern. Goodbye. Burp. Husam says that the leaders of the Iron Throne are Brunos, Thaldorn, and Realtar. Alright. The drunk Husam told us that the Iron Throne leaders have gone to Candlekeep. For what purpose, we do not know. There's a staircase here, but apparently I can't go down it. So...
Yeah!
We need to head to the Blushing Mermaid to deal with our fresh quest. before we talk to the actual leaders of the Thieves Guild. It's 10 after 8.
Hello there. Hello there.
Just one moment. Be right back. Sorry. Hey, St. Louis, glad you found the chair. I just ordered my dinner, but we need to get the Blushing Mermaid. In order to do that, let's go to the north area first. From here, let's simply make a beeline east.
As you will.
To hit the northeast area. Oh, who are you? Rodnum. Hey there, pal. If you're trying to get inside the palace, you're out of luck. Common folk aren't allowed in there. Grand Dukes don't let no one in unless there's some sort of special event going on. Good to know. Let's zip to the east. Try to find the exit to the northeast zone, which will spit us out next to the Blushing Mermaid where we want to be. Ducal Palace. Well. We appear to be at something of an impasse here. Oh, no. We can sneak through there. There we
Good eve
go.
on you and yours, my friend. Might I have your ear a moment?
Ramesith. Certainly, good sir. What is your concern? I'm in no mood for idle chatter. Leave me be. Say your piece and move along. My time is valuable. 1. I've been watching you, but rest assured it no be in the bad evil eye way. You and your compatriots be so obviously, well, I just say you know look like farmers or merchants. I've a service needing completion, and I require that which I think you have. I reward well, but the mission is dangerous and beyond what the law would technically allow. Interested? Yes? I've no desire to sully my good name in this town by crossing the law. Take your offer and leave. What is it I will be expected to do? 2. My proposition is thus. I would have you enter into the home of a colleague of mine and effect the release of a creature he has imprisoned there. Ragefast be his name, and he has in his possession one of the most beautiful and useful creatures in all of Faerun. It's a nymph he captured some time ago. And I know not what laughable plans he has for her, but I am sure she be more productive in my care. I not so rich as to be able to offer huge gold, but as competent wizard I do have the odd magical item of worth. Perhaps an enchanted item will serve your needs. No? Why not do this yourself? You do not seem as powerless as your plea makes you sound. Your terms are acceptable, I agree. Your offer is interesting, but I would prefer if it were larger. It's quite the risk you wish me to take. Bah! This petty larceny is beneath me. I'll have none of it. 1. Indeed, I be proficient in that which is magical, but so is Ragefast. None know better how to defend against a wizard than another wizard. This requires stealth and guile or quick blade with muscle behind. You have, I lack. Simple, no? I agree. Most agreeable. Already you've shown intelligence needed to succeed. I give you directions to Ragefast's abode, and you take it from there, yes? You will find Ragefast's home northeast of the Hall of Wonders. We meet at my home when you complete your mission. Do not tarry, for I have many plans. Let not the guard see you with the nymph. They will surely question her presence. I will expect you soon. A mage named Ragefast holds a nymph prisoner, and we have agreed to liberate her for the rage Ramesith. Ragefast awaits us at his home, just northeast of the Hall of Wonders.
I've no interest in speaking to the likes of you.
Tartus. Oh, how I wish this horrid iron crisis would end. I bought a new mirror the other day, and I swear the frame shattered before the glass. Honestly, I don't know how we nobles are supposed to keep ourselves alive in this environment. There is more to this iron crisis than your petty vanity. Breaking a mirror, that's 7 years bad luck, plus 10 for the metal. 1. No, there isn't. Now, good day and goodbye. I mean, at least he says what he's thinking, right? Ramesith's home, 3 old kegs, Ducal Palace. I'm not going to clear this map just yet. I'm just trying to get back to the Blushing Mermaid. That is, after all, where our quest is. head to the northeast section from the west, which spits us out right here next to the Blushing Mermaid. Ain't life grand? Alright.
With Helm's blessing.
Alright. Let's take this opportunity to loot the exterior containers in this zone. Well, this segment of this zone, because we already did that other one. Ilmater's Shrine. History of Shadowdale 4, Omri Rules in Peace. We've certainly read that. Thank goodness, too.
You said something.
Gold. Well, there is a home there, but let's head south now. Three more containers. Goodness gracious. More containers down here. And a scroll of friends. Vendor trash. Put it in Imoen's scroll case for now. Hi, Petey. How are you, buddy? Welcome back. Good to have you as ever. I think we actually need to wait until nighttime. Let's hit the Blushing Mermaid and just rest for 8 hours there.
With Helm's
Go have a chat with Bork.
Hey, friend. Good to meet a fine sod such as yourself.
Alright. Out here at nighttime, we should be able to find a mage named Real Bara. She's not here. Not really, Petey.
I care not. I've done had enough of this. This way.
Stash our party in the Blushing Mermaid. Let's see if that helps Narlan show up. It does not. Not buggy necessarily. I need to check out why this gal isn't showing up. She only appears during the day. My bad. Alright, well, let's rest another 8 hours so it's not even... Let's do another...
My honor is my... Yeah!
Rest so we're solidly in daytime.
Hey, friend. Good to meet a fine sod such as yourself.
As you will.
There she is. Real Bara.
Wait, I must speak with thee.
Travelers, could you wait for a while so I might talk with you? I am Real Bara, a mage of minor power. I have heard that a group fitting your description were hiring themselves out as mercenaries. Is that true? No, we're not mercenaries. We just carry weapons and kill things for the joy of the experience. Yes, we're available for hire. Why are you interested? I wish to hire you. I'll pay you 200 gold, not much for heroic adventurers, but all that I have. An evil mage has laid a curse upon my only child, Namara. She is slowly wasting away, and without help she'll die. The mage who did this is named Iago, and I'm sure that he possesses the remedy to the curse. Would you track him down for me, please? Sorry, we don't like messing with powerful mages. Of course. He's been staying at a place called the Low Lantern. It's the playground for the wicked and depraved, a ship where prostitutes ply their trade. All I want you to do is find him and take his spellbook. I have enough magical skill to reverse the curse if I had the formula for his spell. When you're finished, come meet me at the Splurging Sturgeon Inn. I'll be there for the next few days. Brilbara's baby. We've accepted a quest from a woman named Brilbara who wants us to find a man named Iago. Iago has cursed Brilbara's daughter to die, and we are to help Brilbara undo this curse by obtaining Iago's spellbook. We can find Iago at the Low Lantern. We are to meet Brilbara at the Splurging Sturgeon when we are done. Alright. Now we need it to be solidly nighttime.
As you will.
Let's take a rest.
Hey, friend. Good to meet a fine sod such as yourself.
It's pretty solidly nighttime. Now we can send Imoen out. We should be able to find Narlan down here by the Splurging Sturgeon.
I've done had enough of this.
There he is. Dilly dilly. Narlan and Red Edge.
Swipe the Duchess knickers once, if you know what I mean.
Now we're up to the business. Keep to the shadows and the watch will be blind to our sneak. You will spy the road while Red Edge and I plunder within. Be on your cautions and yell the warning if you see the soldier man. I'd no fight 'em if I was you, just call the call and make for the dark. If they give chase, you fade to black and keep quiet. Never known a guard to spot a thief scared to hiding. Stand from here while we two are off and in. We'll be back before the gold knows it's ours. I'll be back in 5 seconds. In they go. I also thought BioWare was, or Baldur's Gate 1 was BioWare's first game. Somebody root through that. Give Chad a history lesson.
I serve the flaming fist!
It's awful late to be out and about, citizen. Why are you not at rest? 1. Ear, boys, the jig is up. Make for the dark. 2. No reason at all, sir. I'll just be on my way then. 3. Thievery, sir. There are miscreants burgling this very building. Option 1. What? Stand your ground, you thief. To arms! To arms! Run away. Do not kill the guard.
Helm. Yeah! Yeah!
Head back here, back to the Thieves Guild, where we can turn in that quest and...
With Helm's blessing.
Narlin will set up another caper.
Yeah! As you will.
Narlin, Darkwalk, and Red Edge. Let's talk to Red Edge right quick.
I'll not taint the beauty of the night with superfluous chatter.
Alright, fine. Let's talk to Narlin.
Swipe the Duchess knickers once, if you know what I mean.
Here, there, good fortune, you return to us. Quite the scramble down the alleys with no less than 10 and 4 guards on our running hides. Good call, that'll arm of yours. Would have caught us on no one wise without ye. Had enough time to bail the room with gold in pocket, so we've 300 gold to divvy. None too bad a haul, but a mere pittance stacked aside next dark's targy. Ye in with us again? My neck on the line for a mere 100 gold. If this be the level of your burglary, I'd sooner work the barnyard. Exciting work like none other. I'm raring for another grasp at careless gold. It was a world of fun and profit, but I've not the time for another night. Option 2. 'Tis so for me and Red Edge. The mark tonight is a ripe plum for plucking, and a mite more dangerous. No petty gold, 'cause you passed that intro. This dark holds a jewel fence with pretties brought stolen from Waterdeep. A mage of meager power called for a component gem called a rogue stone, and Gantelendon answered. His home be our target, but he be a side more cagey than last. We join at dusk by the blade and stars to sort the deed. Alright. I met Narlin and Red Edge back at the Thieves Guild after we successfully fled from the city guards. We got the gold we went for and have set our sights higher for tonight. A jewel fence named Gantelendon is our target, and we are to meet by the Blade and Stars to sort out the deed. The theft of a valuable rogue stone. Again, only a thief must be visible. All other party members must wait out of sight. It doesn't matter that Imowen's thief level is inactive.
Blessing.
It'll be fine. So, let's head to the southeast edge, or the southeast zone of Baldur's Gate. Don't worry, we'll fully explore more maps soon. Alright.
What you
Imoen,
want?
you go to the Blade and Stars all by your onesie, see?
I've done had enough. Good on you if you saved the day.
There they are. Wonderful.
Swipe the Duchess knickers once, if you know what I mean.
This dark will see how ye are on the inside. Red Edge will I spy the alley while ye and I are search and keep. Follow on to the door, I'll be the picker. Once we're inside, get the gems, then we make for the guild. You won't be seeing much of me, I'll be keeping to the shadows. While Red Edge keeps watch and Narlin covers my back, I'll be the one going in to do the job tonight. When it's finished, we'll all meet back at the Thieves Guild. In we go, to Gantalandon's house.
I've done had enough of this.
History of the Olgarth we've read. History of the Fateful Coin we've read. Do the thing, Imoen. Little gold, not bad. Upstairs we go.
I've done had enough of this.
History of the North 6, The Might of Men. We've read that one. History of Waterdeep. This is new. Waterdeep was used as a trading site for trade activities between northern tribesmen and southern merchants more than 2 millennia ago. By 1,000 years ago, permanent farms had sprung up in the area. A Blue Yeti microphone. I mean, if you all think I need a studio mic, I would gladly accept. Thank you so much. That's an amazing, wonderful gesture. By 1,000 years ago, permanent farms had sprung up in the area. The first mention of a Waterdeep, not as a city, but as a collection of warlords, occurs only 400 years ago. The city was truly established as a going concern by 1032 DR, the year Agairon became the first Lord of Waterdeep, and the date from which North Reckoning is counted. The city grew spectacularly, such that by 1248 DR, both the City of the Dead and the guilds had been developed. The guildmasters seized control soon afterwards, ushering in a period of unrest and bitter conflict known as the Guild Wars. The Guild Wars ended only when the two surviving guildmasters brought in their own period of misrule. It was only in 1273 DR that the present system of government, or lack thereof, was instituted. This was the year that the Magisters were established and the secret lords of Waterdeep were firmly re-established. Since that time, the city has continued to grow and prosper. Humankind and other races come from all over the realms to earn hard coin in the City of Splendors. Over the years, these successful merchants have set up guilds and themselves become nobility, supporting the secretive Lords of Waterdeep who police the city fairly, yet with a light hand by means of the superb city guard, soldiers, city watch, police, and over 20 black-robed magistrates. As a result, Waterdeep is a place tolerant of different races, religions, and lifestyles. This in turn has encouraged commerce, and Waterdeep has grown into a huge, eclectic city. Very cool. Ganta landed. Do the thing, Imoen. Kaffa, who's there? You're death if you don't keep still and quiet. I'll take my fill and you will live another day. 2. Meow. 3. The jig's up. Out, we must get out. Option 2. Pretend to be a cat. Grumble. Blasted cat. Excellent. Knock it. Take the rogue stone. And out we go. It was trapped,
This way.
but who gives a shit?
I've done had enough of this.
As you will.
Now we're supposed to meet back at the guild. I'm going to clear this exterior now. Just searching containers. Nothing beyond that yet. Thankfully, some of the Baldur's Gate maps are small, like this one. As you can see, it's not full size. I say thankfully, it would be great if we had more to explore. What the fuck am I talking about? But you know what I mean. When you feel an obsessive compulsion to clear everything like me. It's kind of relief. There's less to do.
My honor is my life. Helm, with Helm's blessing.
Get to Landon's house, warehouse. Alright, back to the Thieves Guild once again. That's it for Narlan's little side quest. Morgan, hi, how are you? So good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Carefree, if your goal is to buy me a microphone, I will wait for it's September 15th, so at the end of October, I will take the Twitch payout from whatever bits you give me, and I will buy a studio microphone, so my sound quality gets better. A Blue Yeti, since you're looking at prices and everything. This, I promise you. Borderlands 3. We've been talking about Borderlands over here. I've never played any of them. They look fun to me, honestly. The series has been described to me as Diablo but guns.
Yeah!
And like, it looks fun to me. There's some people here who are outright hostile to it for reasons I don't know. Although, by some people I mean one Martin, who has gone to bed. He lives in Belgium. It's like 4 a.m. there. But how do you like Borderlands 3? That's my actual question. Let's talk to Narlin again.
Swipe the Duchess knickers once, if you know what I mean.
Well, snuck by any measure, Gantelenden wakes this morn none the wiser, but more the poorer. All the guild will hear of this, and ye be welcomed as brethren. Split the jemmies thrice, and tonight we'll suck the monkey a keg apiece, tavern-wise. Narlin Feist. Now, apparently we're going to drink a whole keg tonight as our reward. I met Narlin back at the Thieves Guild, and he was understandably happy. We successfully stole the gems from Gantelanden and have split this rich treasure between us. I get the feeling that I have proved myself worthy of the guild's respect and am considered one of their own. Certainly this will help me in the future. It's cel-shaded, right? Like the same thing that people were all butthurt about with Zelda Wind Waker. I like cel-shaded art. It's flashy and bright, but it's pretty awesome. So, now that we've done Narlin's quests, and we have the Thieves Guild's respect, it is now time to talk to the Guildmaster, Alatos Ravenscar Thuobold.
Welcome, my little friends. Please, relax, and keep your weapons at your sides.
No need for hostility. I simply must apologize for the manner of my thieves. I suppose the Thieves Guild must keep a measure of malice about it, but it does tend to put a cloud over introductions. I am Alatos Thuobold, though I thank you not to mention that too often. You are Travis, of course. Be not surprised, there are very few people in Baldur's Gate I cannot name. You have been here for only a few days, and have already made quite a stir. 1. Do you have something to tell me, or am I here just to listen to your fat musings? 2. Your interest in me is flattering, though I question your intent. 3. This is quite the honor, having one such as yourself interested in my travels. Option 3. Oh, please, save your ingratiating remarks for another time. They are far too good to be wasted on me. In truth, you have never heard of me, and I care not a whit where you go from here. While in this city, however, you become my concern. In fact, I should like to take advantage of your talents for a small job, something best accomplished by someone unknown in this city. I am quite sure that the membership of a Thieves Guild would include several people capable of whatever you ask. Danger of being recognized seems a minor concern if one is able to not be seen at all. Why do you need me? 2. I am not interested in your organization or in working for it. Sorry, but you'll have to look elsewhere. 3. What exactly is it you would have me do, and what would be my reward for this service? How well can you afford to pay? That's the relevant question. Morgan, tell Rory hello. You're both awesome. Such a power Twitch couple. I love you guys. Tell them I said hello. Enjoy whatever you're watching. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Option 3. It's quite the bit of intrigue, actually. A local wizard by the name of Chandalar makes his home in a moored Hauruan skyship. It would appear that he has the knowledge to reproduce these flying marvels, and is currently organizing the sale of the recipe to Grand Duchess Leah Jenath. He has drawn up a set of rituals and has procured an artifact fragment and an ancient statuette vital to the spell that keeps the ships aloft. These he has divided amongst his daughters until the deal is to proceed. I have been contacted by a representative of the Hauruans, and they have no wish to see scores of flying ships manufactured in every port. You are to infiltrate the place of exchange, steal the ingredients, and return here with them. Simple enough. You would be well paid. Enough gold to give you a backache, and if I am well pleased, mayhaps a magical weapon or two. Perhaps a little more, perhaps a little less. It entirely depends upon your performance. 1. Seems a fairly straightforward bit of burglary and well within my ability. I accept this challenge and hope it increases my standing within the guild. Not good enough. I wish a set price with half the coin in my purse beforehand. I'll not be uncertain about what awaits when the task is through. Be right back, my dogs are barking. I think my food's at the door. Thank you for your patience. Just scarfed down dinner. Here we go. Option 1. I accept this challenge and hope it increases my standing within the guild. As it should be. Now that you have agreed, the facilities of the guild are at your disposal. Feel free to make use of them and make your presence known to the other members. You have my permission, so they will be less likely to kill you on sight. As for your mission, you have a 10-day to complete it. Informants have told me that the Duchess, another timed quest, intends to take possession of the components that 10th day, and the exchange will be hosted by Oberon at his estate. As I see it, you have several options. Direct... Sorry, I don't know why I'm coughing. Directly persuade any of the involved parties to hand over the items, or burgle them out from under their noses. Good luck. Alatos and the Thieves Guild. I've been hired by Alatos Thuabold to do a bit of burglary. I'm to sneak into Oberon's estate and there steal several magical components from the 3 daughters of Chandalar. The components in question are the necessary ingredients for creating a Hauruan flying ship, and the Hauruans want their secret preserved and the items stolen. Alatos suggested that I either persuade the daughters to release the items or spirit them out from under their noses. The items are as follows. A spell book that outlines the rituals needed, a statuette of indeterminate origin, and a fragment of some powerful artifact. I am to return to the Thieves Guild once the items are in my possession. Let's talk to Rissar now.
Apologies, but you must die.
Don't bother me. Do you know who I am? I'm an envoy of the mighty nation of Haurua, and if you value your miserable life, you'll step away immediately. Alright, douchebag. That's fine. Damn. Yeah! Out we go. Alright, let's head to Sorcerer's Sundries. Offload everything we've picked up at the moment. I need a drink. I've got to stop this cough. Need some hydration, so to speak.
Camaraderie, adventure, and steel on steel.
Yes?
The stuff of legend, right, Boo?
3 pearls. That was my reward for Narlan's second job, if you're curious. We got Imoen gold ring, Link's eye gem, anything in the potion case. I eat my food too fast to have a bottle of water. Yeah, it could be. Sell the scroll of friends. And we're done for now. We need to head to Oberon's estate. It's in the center map.
As you will.
When we have a timed quest... Damn. When there's a timed quest, the sensible thing to do is just do it ASAP.
Yeah!
I've done the exterior of this one. Oberon's estate is here in the northeast. Let's head there.
Yep.
It's Vicky. Why are you so slow? Come on, girl. Where'd you get hung up, huh? Doesn't really matter.
I've done had enough of this.
Imoen's going in alone. Well.
You point, I punch.
Let's have Minsk force the
Squeaky
door.
wheel gets the kick.
We should probably
I serve the flaming.
actually rest.
I serve the flaming fist.
This is silly. Let's just go to the tavern and rest. I want my knock charges. If you're wondering, and actually...
You're a queer fellow.
I don't have my thief skills back yet. Oh, God. Let's do one knock and one invisibility.
My honor.
That'll
is my
help us
life.
with this,
As
since
you
we
will.
don't actually have Imoen's thief skills back yet. This month? No. We're only halfway through September. There are 2 thresholds for a Twitch payout. It's got to be the end of the month, and you have to have earned at least $100. If both of those conditions are met, then you get a payout.
Yeah!
So, if I've made over $100, and I think I will have at the end of this month, then I get a payout at the end of September. Infinimora, 30 biddies! Oh! Subway 30, bonus 3. Amazing. Thank you. Alright. I wanted
You
to
want
rest
some whiskey?
to get my spell charges back. So let's do that. Doesn't really matter that it's daytime. We're going to send Imoen in. She has a knock charge and an invisibility charge. The front door is unlocked, thankfully. No, it's not a cap on the payout, it's a floor. If you've made less than $100, they don't bother paying you. 100 and over, they pay you whatever you made.
What you want?
Sorry, I didn't explain that clearly.
I've done had enough of this.
Glan Marie.
This way.
Servant. History of the Red Ravens, we've read. Cook. servant. Clairvoyance and a protection scroll. Does she know that? She does not. I don't think it's worth changing anything. Protag doesn't know it either. I don't think it's worth changing anything, but it is a new spell, so we need to read about it. Clairvoyance, Divination, Level 3, Range Special, Duration Instant, Casting Time 3, Area of Effect Special, Saving Throw None. The Clairvoyance spell empowers the wizard to see in his mind the geographical features and buildings of the region he is currently exploring. It extends to a great range, but cannot reveal creatures or their movements. This spell does not function indoors or underground. Yeah, not useful. Vendor trash. Cursed Scroll of Weakness. Garbage. Alright. Let's talk to Glan Marie. I think I have made $100 this month. Easy. Already. Yes.
Bother and bother. Never a calm spot. Never a break.
Yes, is there something I could be of assistance with? 1. I beg your pardon, but I've come regarding the servile position. 2. Terribly sorry to have troubled you. I must have the wrong address. Option 1. I am ever so sorry, but we are not accustomed to our servants being so well armed. You'll just not do. That's right, we gotta unequip our weapons. I forgot that. Take off our dagger before talking to her and then try again.
I'm gone.
Bother and bother. Never a calm spot. Never
A position?
a break.
Ah, yes, we are indeed looking for a servant to help clean. It is ever so large an estate, and she does tend to get away on you if you're not careful. Have you any experience in such an expansive building? Well, me grandma's house be worth a copper or two, but it not as expansive as this here place. 2. Indeed I do. Served for the past year at, the palace. Yeah, the palace. Not as such, but I ask only that I be given the chance to prove myself. Let's do that one. Well, I would have wished for someone with a touch more credentials, but I am run right ragged without help. You're hired, but watch your step. We've important guests at the moment, so you had best stay in the background. Clean the rooms in the east wing and leave the west for me. All right.
My honor is my life.
You're a queer fellow. I've done had enough of this.
If we do it right, we should have no dialogue on the upper 2 floors.
This way.
History of the Last March of the Giants, we've read. History of the Zentarim, we've read. Spell scrolls. Non-detection, web, identify. Those are all familiar to me, and at this point they're vendor trash. I think we can also put our dagger back on. Oberon. His bad self. History of the North 3. Recent History of the North. We've read that. And
this way.
Apparently he's gonna summon the guards if we look at his book. What happens if we talk to him?
Away with you, beggar!
You must be the new servants and guards. Well, keep your place. It is an honor for you to be working here. Imagine a duchess overseeing such a transaction such as this in my own house. Surely this will turn my competitors absolutely green. All right, to the top floor.
And boredom stalked the halls.
You've gone rather far afield, haven't you, servant? Well, no matter. Anyone to alleviate the boredom is appreciated, even if they are of the lower class. Try to be more amiable, Helshara. This week's end will not come soon enough. I tire of standing about playing watchman. Many a magical study awaits while I waste time guarding a rock. Helshara, Daddy would not trouble us with this were it not important. Your rock is an artifact fragment vital to constructing a skyship, no less so than my statuette and Delorna's spellbook. Fragment or no, here I sit guarding a pebble while the world goes on without me. I don't know how you and she stand it. Delorna is content to sit in contemplation, whether entrusted the book or not, and I simply know that our father would not have me here without reason. Alrighty. Ithmira, you should know by now that Father is a few sparks shy of a fireball. Skyship or rowboat, if he made it, I wouldn't trust it to hold air, let alone float on it. I did not offer to captain the final product, just to guard the components. You know, sister, I think we have been duped. I do not believe I recognize this supposed servant. Sound a warning! It's as Father predicted, a thief in our midst. I am a servant here just hired. I mean no harm. My apologies for disturbing you. I shall leave. You are no servant. You're either assassins or thieves. It matters not which, as you will die nonetheless. Alright. So their dialogue is kind of fun, but what we need to do is cast that invisibility we memorized.
I've done had enough of this. I've done had enough of this.
Here's Delorna. History of the North 8. Year of the Gauntlet. I think this is a new one, actually. The tumultuous climate of Hellgate Keep continued to provide adventuring activity. A group of harpers infiltrated the city using cloaking magic and revealed that Tanta Hagara was actually an Anis. This revelation did nothing to hamper the Blue Bears' respect for their powerful chieftain, however, and the city responded to the unmasking by attacking caravans en route to Sundabar. In addition, a few expeditionary forces of Tanar'ri were sent to harass the Citadel of the Mists, Sundabar, and Silvery Moon. Tanta Hagara informed her loyal troops that gates existed in these cities that could allow other Tanar'ri to join us in the glorious battles to come as we take control of all of the North. Alustriel cast powerful magical spells in the defense of Silvery Moon against the raiding Tanar'ri, and the city itself suffered no damage from their attack. The Mistmaster of the Citadel of the Mists likewise aided in the defense of his citadel. The reports still rage about the assistance of the Treants of the High Forest. Sundabar suffered from Hellgate Keep's attack as the fiends broke through the walls and raised havoc along the city streets. While adventurers battled the fiends, Helm Dwarf Friend led a large contingent of the city guard to drive the remainder from Sundabar. Still, the fiends from Hellgate Keep left the city with the satisfaction of knowing that it was burning in their wake. Within 2 days, however, the fires were extinguished and Sundabar has since rebuilt from the attack. By mid-Elysius, rumors that Turlang, the powerful treant who resides in the northern high forest, was actively defending the woodlands near the Citadel of the Mists, reached the ears of Tanta Hagara, the hag ruler of Hellgate Keep. News that Turlang was aiding the Mistmaster did not escape her notice, and the belief that the Citadel of the Mists was holding an extraplanar artifact only added to the hag's interest. Tanta assembled a large force consisting of more than 100 Tanar'ri and other fiends, as well as 500 members of the Blue Bear tribe, to raise the Citadel of the Mists. But as the evil forces marched their way into the High Forest, the Mistmaster put his own plan into motion. 2 Harper agents, a bard named Kreshana Fireglen and a priest of Mistra known as Spell Viper, infiltrated Hellgate Keep disguised as members of the Blue Bear tribe. Each carried with them part of an extraplanar artifact called the Gatekeeper's Crystal. The Gatekeeper's Crystal is an artifact shaped like a 3-pointed star that is made of onyx and an unknown metal that entwines itself through the gem. Each point of the star is a separate piece that can be combined together to create their artifact or separated to form 3 powerful magical items. While the crystal can be used in different manners, it was primarily created to bring down wards, including mythals and other powerful protections. According to legend, it was created by a powerful lich who used it to render clerics powerless, stripping them of their ability to turn undead, and nullifying necromantic magic within a 50-mile radius. The Mistmaster had a different use for the Gatekeeper's Crystal, but he needed volunteers to aid him in placing 2 shards of the crystal at precise locations within the warded city of Hellgate Keep. In particular, he needed 2 people who would be willing to trade their lives to exterminate the fiends of Hellgate Keep forever. Spell Viper and Krishana agreed to the suicide mission. Holding the pieces of the crystal, the 2 Harpers waited for the Mistmaster to activate the magic with his 3rd piece, initiating the magic that would tear Hellgate Keep asunder. When a blazing beam of purple energy illuminated the skies over the keep, no one within the fiend's stronghold had time to wonder what was happening. The power of the Gatekeeper's Crystal forced the wards to cascade upon the city, causing an implosion that shook the ground for more than 100 miles. As quickly as the wards surrounding Hellgate Keep collapsed, the crystal released the magical energy in an explosion that leveled every building in the city, leaving nothing but fist-sized chunks of rocks where Hellgate Keep once stood. Not a living creature stirred in the remains. All was silent and lifeless. The force of Tanar'ri from Hellgate Keep was unsure of what had happened, but had felt the tremor when the Gatekeeper's crystal had been activated. They were fighting for their own lives, however, as the Treants, Korrids, Centaurs, Satyrs, Dryads, and other creatures of the High Forest, including defenders of the Citadel of the Mists, battered them into the moist earth. One of the North's most notable rulers fell in the battle, however, but he took at least 6 Tanar'ri with him to his grave. Faurael Blackhammer, the Lord Protector of Tribor, fell alongside his troops near the conclusion of the conflict. Within weeks after the final battle with Hellgate Keep, Treants blocked passage farther north at the joining of the Heartblood and Delimbir rivers. While the Treants cared little for hunters and adventurers passing through the area, all caravans seeking passage north to Sundabar had been repulsed, and this is not a matter that the Treants wished to negotiate. In another mishap blamed on Turlang, Turnstone Pass was blocked by a tremendous avalanche. This final calamity sealed the Upvale from any major force of men. Travel into the area formerly occupied by Hellgate Keep is now limited to adventurers and other brave travelers. The Mistmaster has been questioned repeatedly by some of the most powerful wizards in the realms, including Elminster of Shadowdale and Kelvin Aronson, about the current location of the Gatekeeper's crystal. Most sources claim that the pieces of the crystal have been scattered amongst the plains again, but no one is certain. Near Nesme, the source of the Trolls' exodus is revealed. Fog and cloud giants have taken up residence in the moor, driving the Trolls from the giants' new homeland. While it's unknown how many giants have taken up residence in the High Moor, estimates range up to several hundred. A thick mist continually hangs in the air of the Evermoors now, even more persistent and thick than the mist before the giants' arrival. Many believe that these new mists are the work of the cloud giants, but none can be certain. A Lustriel of Silvery Moon sent a detachment of guards to investigate the eastern borders of the moor, and the guards returned with news that a gathering of around 20 fog giants who were of good nature and quite friendly had taken up residence in a formerly troll-infested area. God, this book is long. Guards from neighboring Nesme were not so fortunate, however, running into a clan of violent, boulder-hurling fog and cloud giants who nearly decimated their unit. In addition, a group of adventurers crawled into Nesme with terrible burns, reporting that they had run into a black dragon at a fog giant encampment. Overall, it appears that both good and evil giants now call the moor their home. All right, goodness. History of the Dragon Coast we've read. Let's check out this desk. Gold. Helshara's artifact fragment, Ithmira's statue, and Delorna's spellbook. Oh, interacting dispelled our invisibility. Run! Yes, good, we got it.
This way.
Take the stairs down.
This way.
Out we go. Dilly dilly! We made it. Oh, it's hard shit. All right, back to the Thieves Guild once again. Oh, hold on.
You're a queer fellow.
Let's retool Imoen's spellbook.
Helm, give with Helm's blessing.
That's our last Thieves Guild mission, thank goodness. After this, we'll be able to turn shit in, or explore at our leisure, rather. Let's go.
As you will. As you will. As you will.
There's Red Edge. Let's return to Elatos.
Welcome, my little friends. Please, relax, and keep your weapons at your sides.
Well done, if I do say so myself. A fine bit of burglary with no unnecessary attention brought to yourself. This is Rissar, my Halruan contact. He is well pleased and will now see to your reward. My apologies, but it was part of the agreement. Elatos was most assuring in his description of your abilities. Right he was, and it is unfortunate I must close all loose ends. This includes potential loose tongues, and though talented, you were also expendable. I offer my sorrows, but you must die. We got 4,000 experience. We are now apparently entering combat. But wait! There's a reason we did the side missions for Narlan first. Not this night, you gammon dead man! What, Gurk? Narlan, what by all the gods are you doing? To ye I put the same query, ye traitorous fool. Ye set up one of your own. Explain yourself, lest you take an earth bath by next morn. You hired them to do your dirty deed 'cause they be expendable, but they be as good a sneak as any we be. A brethren in burglary, who should die 'cause they know in the guild? Nay, say I, and many more. They stump down our hulls, they work the work, and they flee the flee. They with us, and you set us up. Seems you made quite the impression on the guild, you did. It would also seem that I erred aligning with Rissar. Blasted politics addles the brains, and time and again I should stay out. Still, we've his coin, and the story of his demise is ours to construct. Never a total loss to be had. You have earned a place in the guild, a tie that never breaks. Here's the respect you ran from the guard for. A round-the-world way to get it, to be sure, but worth it nonetheless. The doors here will always be open, excepting when pickably locked. Oh, fuck you, Mr. Rissar. Alatos and the Thieves Guild. It would seem my escapades with Narlin and Red Edge gained me more than a few gold coins or a handful of gems. Because I proved myself as a fellow thief worthy of the guild, Narlin stepped in to save my skin when I was threatened by the Hauruan Rissar. It seems Alatos originally hired me because I was expendable, and he knew Rissar was going to kill whomever did the job. Narlin wouldn't stand for it, though, so he killed Rissar before I was in any danger. Faced with the prospect of a number of mutinous thieves, Alatos quickly agreed to spare me. I have made some valuable friends through all of this. Indeed, we have. Alright. Let's loot Rissar. Mage robe, wand, fire shield blue. That's a new one. It's funny, we were fudging things. Imoen is so close now. Less than 600 experience. Less than 600. Not 1,000. 100 experience away from getting her thief skills back. But we've already done the Thieves Guild quest line without them. Kind of crazy. An adventurer's robe. There you go, Imoen. Please kindly identify that wand. Oh, you can't. We gotta rest. Before we do that, pro tag, Scribe Fire Shield Blue. Oh, and let's look at it too. Evocation, level 4, range 0, duration 3 rounds plus 1 round per level, casting time 4, area of effect, the caster, saving throw none. The blue fire shield protects the user from cold damage by surrounding the caster with a shield of ice flame. This shield not only grants the user 50% cold resistance, but also protects the caster from attacks made within a 5-foot radius around the caster. An opponent that hits the caster with any weapons or spells within this radius suffers 1d8 plus 2 cold damage. Pretty awesome. Scribe it, boyo. Alrighty. Now let's go to Silence's shop so we can rest. Oh, but before we do that...
With Helm's blessing.
Before we do that, now we can return to Oberon's estate.
With Helm's blessing.
And we can kill those mages and loot them too. Free of consequence. Why the hell wouldn't we? Let's do it. To the center area. To Oberon's estate.
Yeah!
Come on, party. Oh, sorry, Carefree, I think, there are always, like, transaction costs, like, you have to pay vendors and the banks, and I know this is an old question that I'm just now responding to. Basically, it costs them money to pay you. Small amount, but it's there. And in order to ensure that it's profitable and worth their while, it has to be at least $100.
With Helm's blessing.
To the 3rd level. We're gonna fuck up some mages.
And boredom stalked the halls.
Surrender the items you guard, lest I take them from your corpses. It is a long, cold journey to my corpse, fool. We are invaded! Help! Die.
Yeah! For the glory of Helm!
For the fallen! For the fallen!
This course we take is beyond all tenets of decency.
Wait, what happened to my rap?
For the glory of Helm! Mutton-mongering riffraff.
Why did my reputation take an 8-point hit? That doesn't make
Helm's
sense.
blessing.
I didn't kill an innocent.
And boredom stalked the halls.
For the fallen!
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go
Different
for
from
the
sisters
eyes!
You're a queer fellow.
My honor is my life. For the glory of Helm! This course we take is beyond all tenets of decency.
Which one is tanking my
As you will.
reputation?
And boredom stalked the halls.
It ain't her.
You're
it
a
ain't
queer
Helshara.
My honor is as you will. Yeah!
Shire looks upon us with favor.
Yeah, killing the guards is apparently the problem. I want to do an older quick save.
As you will. As you will.
And boredom stalked the halls.
Alright, we can't kill the guards. We just have to focus up and kill the mages. And only the mages.
For the fallen!
Alright.
Jalcales?
Buff up. Let's do a remove fear.
Yes.
Go ahead and do a haste.
My honor is my... With Helm's blessing.
And boredom stalked the halls.
You're a queer fellow.
Helm, give me strength!
For sure!
What you want? Yep.
By Helm!
My blade will cut you down to size. I care not.
All right. We killed the mages. Killing the guards will tank our reps, so
My
let's
honor
not
is my
kill
life.
the guards.
With Helm's blessing.
Let's now flee the premises.
As you will. With Helm's blessing. As you will.
Most excellent. All right. Now we're going to head back to the entry area. We're going to head to the Shop of Silence, where I'm sure you recall we can rest for free.
Yeah!
No, they don't come out. They don't subtract from me. It's just I have to earn $100 in a given month to get a payout, and then at the end of the month I get whatever $100+. It really isn't bad. It's actually a pretty good, sensible system. That's why I moved over to Twitch from YouTube in the first place, after all. Alrighty.
As you will.
The mages are dead. Let's rest.
I'll speak when I wills it, not 'cause you're proddin'.
Let's go to Sorceress Sundries and offload.
With Helm's blessing.
Although we have more things to identify, namely the Traveler's Robe, protection from Fire Scroll, and let's just go back in and let's just pause and not be stupid and go back into Silence's shop and rest again, because we've got more stuff to identify. No, I gotta level up killing the guards.
As you will.
Because Imowen is very close to finally
I'll
getting her
speak
thief
when I
skills
wills
back.
it, not
But
'cause you're proddin'.
when I ignored the guards and only killed the mages, that level up did not happen. So we're still waiting. A Wand of Paralyzation, and the One Gift Lost Necklace of Missiles. The naming of this necklace originates from its only owner, Ikaida Morneve, who quested to regain his kidnapped daughter. Not many would help the determined father, but a kind and generous mage bestowed this item on him to aid his cause. Alas, the necklace was lost when Ikaida dropped it into the Immerflow River while fending off bandits upon a suspension bridge. Fortunately, it is rumored that the item was not needed to reunite the family once again. Charge abilities: Missile Blast, 66 fire, save versus spell for half. Let me just see if anyone wants to wear this. Yes, we're going to put the necklace of missiles on Minsk. Very good. Dilly dilly, boyo. Alright. Let's rest again.
I'll speak when I wills it, not 'cause you're proddin'.
Just so we have our spell charges back again. Now, let's head there one more time.
Yeah!
We gotta kill the girl's dad as well. We can do this with no rep loss. It'll be 900 experience, which might just be enough to push Imoen. Yeah. If we go kill Daddy, Imoen will hit mage level 7, and she will finally get her thief skills back. Thank goodness. Yes. Lord knows it took a while. Be right back. To the center area we shall go. To Oberon's estate we shall go one final time.
As you will.
Alright. Come on, party. This is Slowpoke. Viconia, what is her deal? She's always so slow walking through this area.
With Helm's blessing.
Yeah!
Uh-oh. Guards are here. There we go. Die, buddy.
You're a queer fellow.
Helm, give me strength!
Everyone run away!
With Helm's blessing.
Imoen leveled up! That's all we wanted.
With Helm's blessing.
Go! Go, go, Gadget! Go! Run, run. Uh-oh.
Yes, I agree. This group could do with a swift kick
As you will.
in the morals.
As you will.
My blade will cut you down to size.
With Helm's blessing.
Dude's quick. We gotta get the fuck out of here before he spawns back in.
Bother and bother, never a calm spot.
Yeah!
Damn it!
My honor is my
life. Let's try this. Let's just send in my 2 perma-hasted guys.
With Helm's blessing.
Nature serve for the group.
The idea
Helm.
What now?
Give me
I
by
wonder?
Helm.
is that the guards have to stay in here.
As you will. Yeah! With Helm's blessing.
Damn! Too slow.
With Helm's blessing. With Helm's blessing. As you will. With Helm's blessing. With Helm's blessing. With Helm's blessing. As you will. With Helm's blessing. As you will. Yeah!
Alright, I think I did it.
My honor is my life.
Alright, very good. Mage robe of electrical resistance. But the important thing is our dear darling Imoen has hit mage level 7. We're gonna get her thief skills back. Holy shit. Regained abilities from inactive class. And she got a level 2 and a level 4 spell slot. Hot fucking damn. There we go. Let's pick new spells. Just memorize the 3rd knock. For level 4, I think our best one is probably Greater Malison. Now let's go to her inventory. She has her thief proficiencies back. Oh shit, she can use the Whistling Sword +2. Oh shit, she can use the Eagle Eye. Oh shit, she can use Protector of the Dale. Everything else is now vendor trash. Protag has been carrying a quiver of arrows for her. Let's give them back. Yes. Very, very good. All right.
Yeah!
Do I think Twitch will get big enough that YouTube might be shut down? No. No. They're completely different services. I mean, YouTube is about watching pre-recorded videos, and Twitch is about watching things live. They're totally different. I don't even think they really compete with each other, except Twitch conveniently allows you to export your live videos to YouTube for viewing by future audiences later. Oh, we've got Imoen's thief skills
With
back.
Helm's blessing.
Yes?
She finally got more hit points. Alright. Anyway. Now. She can use her good items again. Off we go. Now we're going to head to the Hall of Wonders at the west side of the city. It's going to be very handy having Imoen's thief skills back. To the Hall of Wonders.
As you will.
Bedland, welcome all to the Hall of Wonders. A mere gold piece secures entry to the most curious collection of machination inspirations on all Abertorial. The craft displayed within is truly a sight to see, and the gold raised goes to needed supplies that future wonders will be wrought. I am afraid I cannot pay the suggested donation. I'll not pay to enter a building open to the public. A mere pittance to pay for a day's entertainment. Please enter and enjoy the works within. Gonsman Brathlin will offer insights on a number of items, but his time is limited and the tour will not be extensive. Enjoy. Alright, look around.
With Helm's blessing.
It's a pleasure to serve Gon's tinkering majesty.
Hello again, I hope you have been enjoying yourself.
Helm, yeah!
There is a second zone here.
Cool, squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Brathlin.
By Helm.
Let's talk to him.
With Helm's blessing.
Please follow, and I shall endeavor to introduce you to the majesty of God.
Welcome all to the Hall of Wonders. Please follow, and I shall endeavor to introduce you to the majesty of God.
Please don't touch the displays, or me.
I hope you had little difficulty making your way here. People are often confused by the companion building across the lane, the High House of Wonders. It is the consecrated temple to Gond, our worship center on the Sword Coast, and parent temple to the hall here. Separated to ensure that tourism does not disrupt the sanctity of our reverence, the two structures are nevertheless linked by a bridge that they might be guarded as one. Okay.
Please follow, and I shall endeavor to introduce you to the majesty of God.
Here is a wondrous item forged from the mind of one of our respected gnomish brethren. Known as a steam dragon, it is a remarkable if somewhat noisy means of moving large objects. The fire in its belly powers mighty gears that can be affixed to belts and pulleys, hauling loads that would require dozens of strong backs. Our own harbor employs such items on a grand scale, relieving ships of their cargo in a matter of moments. A mite detrimental to the jobs of several longshoremen when installed, it has greatly improved the health of the few remaining. Pump of God, Steam Dragon.
Please don't touch the displays, or me.
Another marvel of ingenuity, the Pump of God. By standing astride the seat, one is able to move water as a mill wheel might, with only the power of the legs. Excellent for watering fields or draining a flooded home. Hard work to ride for long, it does spare the back and neck from bearing the weight of buckets. Everlight.
Please follow, and I shall endeavor to introduce you to the majesty of God.
Bringing light where is naught but darkness, the Everlight. The natural law that all must fall helps feed continuous oil to a system of lamplights, eliminating bothersome refueling for weeks at a time. This is the enormous tank that holds the oil in reserve. None need be stranded in the night again, as is inevitable with the standard illumination. Have you ever known the oil to run out during the daytime? Alright. We got 5 containers. That's the serious shit.
Please don't touch the displays. Or me.
Here be an amazement if ever there was one. Without question, you have all seen a mariner's standard spyglass, that crude device that roughs out a coastline. It is but a shadow of this work of art from faraway Lanton. We were informed that it was labeled a telescope or some such when initially assembled, but we have taken to calling it a farseer, a much more elegant name for its function and craftsmanship. The faces of the stars themselves are visible with its aid, and one is liable to run out of Earth before running out of sight. Our local craftsmen have not been able to recapture Gon's original inspiration, and the inner workings remain a detailed mystery. Thus, while copies of its beauty are available, they function no better than the spyglass I mentioned. That it?
Please follow, and I shall endeavor to introduce you to the majesty of God.
I apologize, but I have to take my leave. I have duties in the temple and must leave you to marvel on your own. Are there questions that I might answer before I go? 1. You spoke of the 2 halls being guarded as one. What did you mean by that? 2. At what time are the doors closed to the public, and when might they open? 3. Would it be possible to buy one of these items? What is their worth in gold? 4. Please continue the tour. Such items are incomprehensible without sage interpretation. 1. Oh, it's a simple matter. With the halls conjoined, guards within one can pass to the other in a matter of moments. This is actually little needed, what with the extensive use of wards to keep out miscreants. Any number of guarding spells can be triggered by simply passing near one. Anything else? Doors. Dawn to dusk, we are open to viewing. We've a myriad of lighting, but our treasures are best viewed during daylight, when the eyes are open and the mind is fresh. Another inquiry. Would it be possible to buy? I have hinted that flawed copies of items can be bought, but they must be ordered much in advance. Currently, the wait is no less than a year. These originals on display are unavailable at any price, as the exact details of their construction are often lost to time. Apologies. Have you another query? 3. Forgive me, but I cannot dally about any longer. Duty calls, but enjoy your visit nonetheless. Please respect the needs of our other brethren as well, and leave with the falling of darkness. Many have nightly devotions that require their time, and they appreciate not having to hunt out stragglers. Alright.
You point, full plate, and packing steel.
We got 5 containers. Force of Minsk. Uno. Dos. Trace. Quattro. Alright, they're all open.
My honor is my life. With Helm's blessing.
Let's leave.
You're a queer fellow.
Let's send in Imoen, who
This
can
way.
now stealth.
I've done had enough of this.
Let's leave. With all them goodies in hand. Amazing!
Helm, give me strength!
We did it. Star sapphire is a precious variation of the sapphire. However, it is more translucent with a white star highlighted in its center. A star sapphire has been known to ornament devices that protect against magic. Roguestone. A small, shifting, rainbow-colored, iridescent gemstone. The fluid shades of color appear almost liquid under normal sunlight. It is truly a beautiful sight to behold. Roguestones are extremely rare and are used for the gem jump spell, hence one of the most sought-after gems in the realms. And the telescope. While the physics behind the telescope have been well known for some time, the glass grinding skills required to actually construct one are still quite specialized. The lenses of this telescope are finely made, however, and its collapsible tubing has obviously been wrought by someone well versed in the delicate art of jewel setting and metalwork. Groovy. Let's return to the entry area again to sell off these gems and turn in the quest.
As you
the
will.
Good news is that's the last quest in the entry area, so we can finally start exploring the other 8 properly. Be right back. Alright. To the entry area. Once again. Elf song. We gotta turn in the telescope to Brevlik.
With Helm's blessing.
Surface dwellers can be so stupid.
Yeah!
All that glitters is not gold, but all that's gold most certainly glitters.
Hello again, my roguish compatriot. I heard this morning that there was a mysterious break-in at the Hall of Wonders. It said that the crafty burglars were in like ghosts and gone before the guard even had a chance to yell halt. Ooh, it's like an adventure tale starring you and me. You are well worth your pay, my friend, well worth it. Here's your 500 gold and a beautiful little trinket from my own personal collection. It's a sorrow to part with it, but this more than makes up. Goodbye and good fortune be on you. It was no trouble fetching Brevlik's telescope to him at the elf song, turning it over for a reward. We get a wand. It's a wand of lightning. Alright. We'll put that in Imoen's inventory. We'll go to
Good on you if you saved the day.
Silence's shop to rest for free.
Yeah! With Helm's blessing.
I'll speak when I wills it, not 'cause you're proddin'.
Let's go to Sorcerer's Sundries and offload.
With Helm's blessing. As you will.
Yes?
Sell the wand. Fill everything in the bags. All right. To the south area we go. The entry area is done.
As you will.
All the quests are finished. It's fully looted. Nothing left to do. Only 8 areas to go. Welcome to Baldur's Gate. To the south.
Yeah!
Nope, just JK. I want to do the southeast area first. Wait, what? No.
Yeah!
That was a misclick if ever there was one. Here. Thank you. This is what I want. AR 1300, the southeastern area. We've already thoroughly explored this exterior. So let's head to the house. Right here. This one. Nemfree.
My honor is my life.
Butt kicking for goodness!
Check out our
Gold
house.
plate and packing steel.
She got a woman asleep at her house. Read into that what you will. History of Sembia. This one is new. The land of Sembia was settled by humans coming to the Sea of Fallen Stars from the south, and was originally chosen for its stands of huge, high-quality Ilier wood timber so prized in shipbuilding. However, as the forests were cleared over the years, the tree cutters came into increasing conflict with elves who feared the loss of their entire wood. This would undoubtedly have occurred had not the hastily gathered mercenary troops of the fledgling land been defeated by the elves at Singing Arrows, 884 DR. This battle convinced a distant Chondath to abandon its holdings in the region and allow the immigrant Sembians to establish their independence, though as little more than a collection of rival city-states, much like the Moonsea or Vast of today. It also set the stage for the appearance of the Raven. The young country grew strong as farms prospered in the newly cleared lands. Craftsmen arrived from the south to take advantage of this chance to acquire land and wealth, bringing their trades with them. Ralphavier the Raven unified the city-states and towns in the face of the continuing elven menace, and insisted on maintaining a standing army, which he kept in practice by policing Sembia's borders and improving its roads. At this time, 913 DR, Sembia became as a true nation. The Moonsea's Dragon Sea's mineral wealth was discovered by humankind at about this time, and pressure began to grow for a trade road through the Elven Woods to make Sembia the world's gateway to all these riches. The Raven went alone as an envoy to the Elven court. There he asked the elders of their council to approve a road open to humans, linking Sembia to the shores of the Dragon Sea. An earlier road had been destroyed during the conflict and was now overgrown. Raven proposed that the elves choose the route and retain control of it and the woods around it, so that no woodcutting or human settlement would occur. The elves had earlier made similar arrangements with the Dalesmen and had no difficulty with the concept of such an agreement. However, the inhabitants of Villarsdale, now Harrowdale, refused the proposal, not wanting or needing such a road at that time. Curious, since later a ruler of Harrowdale commissioned the disastrous Halifax Trail. The elves, not wishing to offend longtime allies, refused Raven's request. Rebuffed, the Raven then threatened to exterminate the isolated elves in Amathoi, the last embattled remnant of the elves in Sembia, if the elven court did not cooperate. If the road was built, however, they would be free to trade or not trade as they wished. The elves agreed under this pressure, and Sembia's financial future was secured. Hillsfar, on the shores of the Dragon Sea, became a commercial meeting ground between humankind and elves, as did Elventree. The route the elves chose ran past the base of the Standing Stone, as a reminder of earlier, less hostile dealings between humans and elves. Over the years, the elves of Amathoi came north to join their brethren or slipped away to seek Evermeet, leaving their wood to gradually disappear. Sembia grew rich under merchant leaders of increasing wisdom, such as Sayre, for whom Sayre was named, and Selgar, from whom Chancelgaunt was renamed as Selgaunt. Before his death, Ralthavir the Raven saw that these merchants had a strong standing council of merchant elders to advise them and to ensure that no ruler could hold on to power by force of arms. Then this far-sighted man, creator of a nation, now half-blind and infirm from old war wounds, rode north into the elven woods and disappeared. None know what happened to him or where his bones lie, save perhaps some few elder elves. Very interesting indeed. I feel like I already looked at these, but don't mind looking again. Oh shit. Girlfriend has 2 sleeping women in her house. Alright. Running train. Where's your strap on? Alright, that goes in Imowen's gem bag.
Butt kicking, for goodness!
Let's check this container. It's a cloak of protection +1. Let's see if we can identify it. Give it to ProTag. It's simple vendor trash, but we'll give it to Imowen for that purpose.
Helm,
now,
give me strength!
Let's talk to Nemfree.
As you will.
Hello there.
You are a sweet one. Could you do a favor for Nemfree? An old lover of mine has followed me here to the city, and has been threatening me with some very dark magic. His name is Archeon, and if you could just get a certain amulet of his to me, perhaps there are a few things I could do for you. Don't you think? There is a woman in Baldur's Gate who has been gifted with the succulent name of Nemfree. I must admit, I am torn between a certain sense of passion and a much less certain sense of foreboding. Archeon, an old lover of hers, has apparently kept an amulet of hers that she would like to have returned. Maybe if I could just talk to him. I found Nemfree in a house just south of the Elf Song Tavern. We know where Archeon is. We already did his quest. Let's go murder his ass.
As you will.
Take his shit. He's here.
With Helm's blessing. With Helm's blessing.
Speak up, speak up!
Live long in the stench of the dead, cousin. Alright. Die, bitch.
Yes?
No rep lost. Archeon's Bloodstone Amulet. Take this shit back to Nemfree.
By
That is
Helm.
after all the amulets she wants.
Yeah! Yeah! As you will.
Die, cunt.
With Helm's
Hello there.
We'll talk to her first. You are a sweet fool, but a fool nonetheless. Here, take this scroll and go. I have no further need of you. We got a scroll of vampiric touch and 1,000 experience. For returning Archeon's amulet to Nemfree, I have a nice new magical scroll. Goes in the scroll case, it's vendor trash. Now, it's time to murder Nemfree. Get wrecked, biatch.
For the glory of hell!
Very
What now, I wonder?
Nemfree's Onyx Ring, and Archeon's Bloodstone Amulet, and a fresh, unidentified mage robe, which is electrical resistant. That's fine. Now we can take both of these
My honor is my
to our offload location.
With Helm's blessing.
Let's go back to Sorceress Sundries in the entry area again.
Yeah!
We need to go there anyway to offload. But if we remember, Ordulinian complained about those two mages, Archeon and Nemfree.
Yeah!
Hello there.
Ordulinian, I have their item.
Yeah!
Yeah, mate?
Ah, fair adventurers, the roads of this fair city are lined with fools, are they not? Two of the greatest are Archeon and Nemfree, necromancers grown bitter over lost love. Alas, but they use petty trinkets as their excuse for enmity. Nemfree covets Archeon's Bloodstone Amulet, and Archeon dreams of her onyx ring. Steal those trinkets and bring them to me, and perhaps those two fools can at last find peace. Oh, well, they dead. Ordulinian has told me the tale of two of Baldur's Gate's greatest fools, necromancers, and ex-lovers. Nemfree and Archeon. He appears to have grown tired of their endless feuding, and has asked me to bring Archeon's Bloodstone Amulet and Nemfree's Onyx Ring to him, so that their dispute might be settled once and for all. I can find Ordulinian at the Sorceress Sundries.
Yeah, mate?
Ah, the Bloodstone Amulet of Archeon and Nemfree's Onyx Ring. I hope no blood was shed to get these, for that may yet rest heavy on your conscience. Fools are to be suffered in this world, not slaughtered. Be what may, at least they may find some peace. As for these trinkets, you might as well sell them somewhere, as they are of little use to anyone. For your troubles, I will give you this cloak. It may be of some use to you in the future. For Nemphri's onyx ring and Archeon's bloodstone amulet, Ordilinian of Sorcerous Sundries traded me a nice magical cloak. Oh, did he now? Oh, yes, he did. Give it a pro tag. Oh. Moen, do you have your charge? You do! Wonderful. Cloak of Non-Detection, Whispers of Silence. Reportedly created for a lineage of the greatest burglars ever to walk the night, this cloak was apparently a success. No record exists of previous owners. Who gets this? Let's check it out. Minsk. We give this badass cloak to Minsk. Alright. Oh, he's already got it. Does Imoen get one too? He's already got one. I've already got one, as they say in Monty Python. Yes, we will give the second one to Imoen. It is not vendor trash, as I strongly suspected it was not. Atta girl. Alright. Now let's offload.
Yes?
Bloodstone amulet, onyx ring. We're getting very close to 100,000 gold. Not that it matters. Because there's nothing left to buy, like, truly nothing. Alright, back to the southeast area.
With Helm's blessing.
This is the one.
With Helm's
We need to go to this house.
Hello there.
I have a blade with your name on it.
Texek, you there, stand where you are. Damn it, Michael, someone's walked in on us. Okay, you, we don't want any trouble. Maybe this is your house, but right now all we want to do is leave. Don't give us any trouble and you'll walk away from this a little poorer. Otherwise, you'll be dead. We want to kill these guys. You broke into my house. You think I'm going to let you go on this one? Think again. You got us pegged wrong. We're thieves like you. We're not the owners of this house, but we're not about to let you make off with the hard-earned possessions of whomever lives here. Take whatever you want. We don't want any trouble. Just please don't hurt us. Option 1. Hey now, don't get so uptight about this whole thing. Why don't we just forget this ever happened and we'll be out of your faces? Hey, we're just kidding with you. We're thieves like you. No easy way out for you. Give us everything you took, plus anything else you have. Do it now or you're both dead. We aren't heavily armed just to look pretty. Okay, here's everything we took, plus some more. Michael, let's get out of here before they change their minds.
Nature's servant awaits.
But what we really want is to kill these guys.
Helm, give me strength!
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes!
Try again.
Yeah! I have a blade with your name on it.
I want them to fight me, both of them.
I have a blade with your name on it.
Alright, there we go. Option 3 gets the fight we want. Killing them is definitely the best option if you were even a little curious. Bolt. Gem, light crossbow. Gems in the bag. I think Imoen actually has the higher lore now. We apparently are going to have to recharge, though. Yep, let's kill Michael.
What you want?
My honor is my
For
life.
the fallen!
Yep.
Zio's gem. And the arrow of fire +2. Zios is the name given by sages to a particular facet-grade variety of ziosite, a rare mineral that yields cut stones that flash 3 vivid hues depending on how the light catches them: purple, blue, and red, or purple, green, and red. Very large, fist or foot-sized gems are prized for use in pendants and brooches. A foot-sized gem? That would be crazy. Sure it exists. Not that we care. But combat's over. There we go. There we go. Alright.
Helm, yeah!
As you will.
History of Waterdeep 2. This is new. Age 0 trade moots and pioneers. Few now know the true history of this great city, which had its beginnings over 1,000 years ago, when the North was truly what Southerners still sneeringly call it, the Savage North. In those days, most of the North was covered with vast, tall forests of ancient green, and inhabited by dwarves and goblin kind in the most northern mountains and foothills, and elves in widely scattered forest enclaves everywhere else. A few primitive human tribes lived along the Sword Coast, fishing, hunting, and gathering in spring and fall to trade their furs with vessels sailing in from the south for merchants' jewelry, metal tools, and the occasionally available weapon or two. In the spring, these vessels came primarily to cut and take huge trees for shipbuilding, trees being no longer available in such large sizes farther south. In the fall, the vessels came in to cut timber for their own repairs or to take on a cargo of wood if the misfortunes of trading had left their holds low or empty. Most of these trade boats were at a certain place where there was a great natural deep-water harbor, protected from the sea by a rocky spur of land, an arm of an isolated coastal crag, or a rocky island beyond it. All right.
Yeah!
All right, we're
By
good.
hell.
Let's go. To the inn and tavern.
Yeah!
Yes?
Yurik.
With
What's up,
Helm's
boyo?
blessing.
Mother said not to talk with strangers.
Hey, what do you want? I didn't do nothing. Hey, what's that amulet you have there? BRB. Need brewski. Mom set you up to this, didn't she? Alright, it looks dumb, but I'll wear it. Tell my mom, Nadine, that I miss her, but I'm not coming back. Tell her that I'll be safe. Bye-bye now. Yurik accepted Nadine's amulet, but didn't seem too happy about it. He asked me to return to her with a message that he misses her. Alright. Let's go do that. Oh, but hold on. Let's loot this area first.
Yeah!
A club. No one cares. Sanadol Gwist. Oh, this is a funny little dialogue. Think all the way back to episode 1, the prologue, and listen to her.
With Helm's
Leave me
blessing.
be, or the guard will have you.
Leave me be, will you? I wish no company now. Why are you saddened, milady? Save me your pitiful words, I care not for your wishes. 1. Why are you saddened? I fear the worst for my brother and cousin. They have been missing for some months now, and I know of no one that can find them. Your brother and cousin? Perhaps if I knew their names, I could help you. Are you sure they are lost? Perhaps they simply went on a trip. Such things are common. Your tears are wasted on me. People that cannot take charge of their own fates deserve whatever they get. 1. I thank you. Whatever you can do, I would appreciate. Their names are Shank and Carbos. The 2 Candlekeep assassins from the tutorial. Not the brightest of boys, but pure of heart. They may have fallen in with a bad lot, but I know they would never do anything wrong. Shank and Carbos? Shank and Carbos. There is not as much I could do as I thought. They are probably dead and buried. Get over your grief and move on. Option 1, be gentle. What do you mean? Organize a search. Set out upon the land. Look high and low. Surely you can find my gentle family members. You may want to face the fact that they might not be coming back. Or 2. Gentle? They weren't so gentle when they tried to kill me in Candlekeep. 2. What? They would never do such a... Oh, forget it. If they attacked you, then you know full well what morons they are. Did they have any gold on them? No, I doubt it. Spent it all on booze and fast times, most likely. Good on you if you knocked them around. I certainly will not mourn their loss. Carbos and Shank, what a couple of moronic goons. Alright, well thank you, Sandal. Let's check this upstairs.
Cool one. Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Nature serve as you direct.
You point. I. Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Empty. I really want the manual gainful exercise. I want a 19 strength character. The fact that it's my pro tag just makes it sweeter. Alright.
My honor is my life.
We're done here. Let's go.
As you will.
You said something?
Let's go back to Nadine.
Yeah.
I believe she's in our... Damn. I believe she's in our first map. Let's roll.
With Helm's blessing. As you will.
I don't think this is the area where she is. I think she's in the center area. Racking my memory, but I think Nadine is in the center area on the east side. Yeah, she's up here. This is Nadine's house.
With Helm's blessing.
There's Protag. He's hype. There's Imoen. Where, pray tell, are the other three? Here they come. They got stuck on something, but now they're on their way. Dilly dilly. Alright. Talk to Nadine.
As you
the
will.
Lilia guides the way of all those that seek the path home.
That was kind of you to do that for me. As for Yurik, he'll come home when he's ready. Here, let me give you this necklace as a token of my thanks. It is very powerful, but one must be careful with it. After delivering her amulet to Yurik, I told Nadine that her son was safe. She rewarded me with another amulet. Rep is up to 16. It's another necklace of missiles. Crazy.
Camaraderie, adventure, and steel on steel.
Imowen actually wears the second necklace of missiles. It is not useless bullshit. Alright. Let's go to the tavern. Let's rest. It's a single gold piece. We'll be fine. Chat is silent. Even though I have half a dozen viewers. I don't mind lurkers. Y'all are awesome. Thanks for watching.
With Helm's blessing.
You want some whiskey?
I do want some whiskey. You're speaking my language, son. Alright. Out we go. ID the necklace of missiles. Imowen gets it. ID the light crossbow +1, which is just vendor trash. Let's go back to the tavern. Let's rest again.
Yeah! With Helm's blessing.
You want some whiskey?
Bolt of lightning. We've read that already. It's just vendor trash. Into Imowen's inventory it goes.
Yes.
Out we go. Oh, come on.
My honor is my life. As you will.
Back to the southeast area.
As you will.
Wait, what? Why? Oh, you fucking idiots. Fine. Can you go out this direction? Yes. Morons. We need to go to the warehouse now. This one right here.
As you will.
Nadarin. Don't care. Useless.
Cool! Gold plate and packing steel.
You're a queer fellow.
Helm, as you will.
Wow, do not care. Like, at all. Everything's empty. Alright, let's talk to Nadarin.
Me timber's bad enough without ye bothering me.
Hey, you! You look either bored or foolish. Either way, I could use your services. Some wiseacre tried to send a basilisk by freight, and now it's broken free and is making a mess of one of the warehouses at the harbor. As I said, I need someone who's either bored or foolish. Some idiot let a basilisk get away from the ship carrying it. Now the monster is loose in a dockside warehouse, petrifying everyone it can see. If I can deal with it, Nadarin should reward me. Right, I think the warehouse we need is in the southmost area.
Yeah!
I think it's one of these two warehouses.
As you will. My honor is my life. Helm, give me strength! As you will.
Norley. Let's try the other warehouse.
Yeah! With Helm's blessing.
Don't come in here. There's a basilisk loose. Get out while you're still able. Alright, we're out of here. How did the basilisk get into a warehouse in the center of the city? 2. Gorbel Hind and his adventuring band, the Merry Fools, captured the beast a few weeks back. It was to be transported to Waterdeep to be shown at a carnival, but the thing woke up from its magical slumber before it was supposed to. But enough talk. Run! We've got petrification protection. Somewhere.
Nature's servant awaits.
What now, I wonder?
Maybe not. There it is. Put it on the homes. Haste yourself.
Of course, yeah.
Kill it. There we go. Gems to Imowen's gem bag.
By Helm! With Helm's blessing.
Now we can resolve that quest.
Yeah!
Right there in the southeast area. Turn it in.
As you will. As you will.
Me timber's bad enough without ye bothering me.
Thank the gods for bored adventurers. I don't know what we'd do without you. Here's 500 gold pieces for your help. That escaped basilisk will terrorize no one else. Nadaran offered a nice reward for the deed. Alright. I believe it's after 11 and I need to go to bed. So. Let me eyeball what's happening here on stream. Yes, I'm so very sorry, but it's time for me to go to sleep. So, for those of you watching live on Twitch, thank you so much for being here. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. The answer is a lot. If you're new here and you enjoy what you're seeing, please hit the follow button so you can see every time we go live in the future. If you're watching later on YouTube, if you enjoy the content, please hit like. If you don't, leave a comment telling me why you don't like it so I can fix that. And if you're worried about missing streams, I know that I actually have viewers all over the globe. If you're worried about missing streams because schedules don't line up, hit that subscribe button because all of my content eventually makes its way over to the YouTube channel. Finally, regardless of the platform you're on, I hope you will consider joining our Discord. The link to do so is in the Twitch channel description and the YouTube video description. The Discord is where I make official channel announcements. It's where we discuss the games you'd like to see me play, and it's where there's a fun, growing, ever growing, it's so big now, community of people who love video games just like you and me. Next planned stream is tomorrow evening. I think we're going to shoot for episode 2 of Alan Wake. Yeah, changed it up. That's what I'd like to play tomorrow night. So I hope to see most or all of you there. Have a great sleep. Enjoy your Sunday night / Monday morning / Monday afternoon, depending on where you are. And I'll see you on my Monday evening in about 21 hours. Take care.